Crazations.
We're not live.
Crazations is.
We're not live, are we? The timer's still going.
No, yeah, you're not live.
No, we're not live. What's this? Who's this Sean person out there that doesn't know what that blue thing is next to their name? Sean. Well,
you're live now.
How can I make that? Pin that. How can I? That work? Did that go on?
This is all coming out, Terry.
Okay. This is coming out where?
On YouTube.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
So they're not meant to be hearing what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, we can hear you and we can see the countdown.
Somebody's mucking up the countdown thing.
This is all coming out, Terry. It's all weird.
It's all weird, yeah.
I think a really delayed limit now.
I think who's got audio playback?
Reality loop.
Reality loop. Oh, I'm not doing it. It's not my fault. I didn't do it.
But isn't the picture your thing?
No, it can't be. I've turned it off.
But whose screen is on screen?
Right, well, there you go. I'll stop sharing now.
Okay.
I'll tell.
Terry, you definitely need to spanner Crazations.
Crazation. What, do you know them?
Oh yes. He's the one that did this.
Describe, and sorry, this is from Crazations with a Z. Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy instead of gravity.
Oh, he asked
equilibrium.
He asked that tricky question.
Sorry.
He asked that trick question.
What was it using instead of gravity?
Describe how a siphon works using density and buoyancy instead of gravity.
Well, you can't use density and buoyancy instead of gravity because buoyancy is dependent on gravity.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. So you've got to give him a spanner for that one.
Oh yeah, I'll give you a double spanner, Crazation. How do I do that?
You give him a spanner, you take it away and give it back.
Okay. Just type the letter number 4 in the side chat. Oh, now I've got a Huey with no avatar. All these people that don't know how to do bloody avatars. What happened to Heat Shield? Wasn't he here a minute ago too?
It worked earlier, Terry. I don't know why it isn't working now. I did exactly the same thing.
We've got a liquid cooled. Who's liquid cooled? Still with no avatar though.
Liquid cooled heat shield.
Oh, okay. Now just so you know, if I disappear, see that's me here. So if I walk away that way,
in the dark.
If I walk
in the dark
that way, that's daytime, nighttime.
Well, how come it's so absolutely dark in your room then?
Because I've got all the blinds shut and the door shut.
Yeah. Well, I just said it was really dark. I didn't say what time of day it was.
Daytime?
Nighttime. Well, you can make it go lighter. I think there's a tricky.
Please no.
You can there's this thing you can do here.
Oh, I can do worse than that.
I know you can. Please don't.
Does that make it any better?
No.
No.
I could do Control 5.
Alt F4?
5. No, Control 5.
Yeah, I got a light. Does that help?
Yeah, we see the light.
I've just had a brilliant idea. How much is everybody going to pay me not to hit Control 5 on my keyboard?
I don't know.
No, you get nothing out of me. I get paid till
£5.
Tuesday.
Yes,
no
we
good.
can see the light.
Control
Hello,
5.
Fat
It'd be
We
no
see
good
the
me
light.
moving the camera down. You can't see
It's time to
anything.
do some
Alright.
primary school science.
See, I can't put the camera down.
I can see you, Tezza. G'day, geezer.
Yeah,
There
we
he is.
got, well, yeah,
Hey,
almost.
hey, stop wibbly wobbling.
Just open the curtains.
Well, then I wouldn't be able to see.
What?
Ah,
It's LCD, mate. You can see it with the light on it.
I have barely enough trouble seeing as it is, let alone putting extra light on the screen.
Terry, it's like creating a shadow on a torch. It won't happen.
Oh, we got that. I got a window
See
here.
your way.
I got a window here, but I don't know how that'd help. Yeah, I opened up a window a little bit.
I can see your ciggy smoke.
Oh, okay. Don't the neighbours to see what I'm doing? Oh, yeah, we'll have to work that out later. I see a dog. I've got no way of making this room any brighter.
Nobody could hear me then.
Everyone can hear you.
Could they?
No, not
I
you,
don't know.
Shield.
I don't know. What did you say? What did the dog say anything?
Yeah, she sure did. She sure did.
From which end?
Through the Zoom link, not the Discord.
It's alright.
Yeah, no, I can't unmute on Zoom. Well, I mean, I can unmute technically. I just can't get it to work.
That's no good.
what's
I'm
the
good
audio?
though.
I'm going to have to. I'm going to find out where I'm going to have to shove this. Because if you stick it right on here, that's right there.
Oops,
Right in
sorry.
your face.
You just heard me light a cigarette.
I don't want it right in my face for now. I'll work it out later. Oop! I broke it.
If you're going to start the show, I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah, we've started. I think.
The show's live. It's been going live.
Yeah, the
for
show's
ages.
live.
Yeah, I know. But I
I
thought
just
you'd
gotta-
like be
I'm just
starting
gotta-
it officially.
Terry, apparently, Wade's Underworld has been trying to get hold of you.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So he can come on the show.
No, I was only asking him. He can always say no.
Yeah. No, Wade, not Wally.
Oh, wait. I thought Wally did. No, somebody said Wally.
Yeah, but Colin has said, I think it's both Wally and Wade are trying to get on.
Well, if they're not in Discord,
I
I
blame
can't get hold
Colin.
of them. Yeah, blame Colin.
Colin's got terrible. Yeah, his communication skills lack grammar.
Yeah.
You got to fix Sean G. He's turned all red out there in the chat.
What?
Where is he? Oh. Where's Sean G?
He's in the side chat.
What up, Sean G? How you doing, homie?
Sean, do you want a spanner or a wrench?
Tell him you want a fucking hammer. Oh. I mean,
that's gonna cost you.
$5 cuss jar.
Okay.
I've got
Just
I've got
tell
a
me
PayPal.
where to put it.
I've got a PayPal link now for the swear jar.
$1 on PayPal.
Okay.
The courier. Hey, the courier. I don't know who the courier is. I'm not sure who they are.
Now Sean's yelling at you. You ought to be happy, Sean.
I fixed him.
Yeah.
What more do you want, Sean?
Oh, now he's happy. That's
Oh,
okay.
you sure? Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
know what Sean actually wants, is he wants his damn footage from Travis.
Morning, Terry. I had a message from Where's Wally? Wade's Underworld would like to drop in for a chat on the show sometime. Yeah, sure. They only got to come into Discord and I can fix him up with a... What? Where are we? We'll sort this out now so I don't have to do it later. If I can get away, Where's Wally in here? But he won't come into I can't get him into Discord.
Yeah, but it's also the fact that he's either feeding his cat, his kids, washing the dishes, or taking the sprinkler for a walk.
Right, now, Wade's...
Or making some sort of a high-powered laser beam.
Right, now, Wade of the
so
Underworld...
Conspiracy Cat's face.
I've sorted out Wade of the Underworld. He's got a special link to the special place. But I've got to get Where's Wally in here somehow so I can give him the link.
Oh, Wally has all the special links.
Oh, it's Jay. Oh, the courier. Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I get it. The pun's intended. Now, can I get on with what I wanted to talk about, or have I forgotten the whole premise of the show? Oh, yeah, that's right. The thumbnail that I put up was empty. It's an empty set of shelves because we seem to be a little bit low on toilet paper. So I'm just wondering if it's becoming extinct, and we're just going to have to use some sort of other method of doing the same thing, which is going to be a bit
Where do we come from, my people? They have no bungholes.
I don't know what to say about that. I noticed that there was some kitty litter too, so I'm just wondering if people have been buying kitty litter for the kids to use instead of toilet paper or not. But I do have
to keep wondering how the hell you would replace toilet roll with kitty litter.
Well, you don't use the toilet paper the same. Haven't you seen a cat use kitty litter?
Go in the box.
Yeah. Squat.
You just have to teach the kids how to scratch and cover it up.
Exactly.
I'm assuming that the lack of toilet paper doesn't stop the toilet from actually working.
No, I don't think so.
No. Why would that be? Where's your line of logic?
See the advantage of the kid. Never mind.
There's always the German Shepherd method.
Wipe your bum across the ground.
Yeah, right.
None of the German Shepherds I've ever owned have tried that one, I don't think. But there you go.
This is going to be no good. Need light. Anyway, we'll fix that. We'll do that then. Yeah, we'll just have that for now. Well, I've got a video here. You just don't have to pick a number for. Alright.
Is that the butts, man?
It might shed some light on it. Here we go. Press play.
If you haven't done it, you've seen people do it, filling supermarket trolleys with enough toilet paper to stock a doomsday bunker.
There are calls for calm tonight, both from police and our nation's leaders, after a violent confrontation in a supermarket sparked by panic over the coronavirus.
So you guys that took all the toilet paper in Woolworths, how the fuck am I meant to wipe my ass? Seriously?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my melancholy duty to inform you all that Australia as a whole has collectively lost its shit. Like they're, okay, people are freaking the fuck out. The coronavirus is the new Black Death, if you will. Everyone is talking about it. It's on the news, the radio, the TV, everywhere you look. It's even in porn at the moment. Coronavirus porn is trending, which is weird. Just a little weird. But anyway, a wank nonetheless. But here's the one thing that's sort of freaking me out about the whole coronavirus is the fact that every single person in this country, and not just Australia, every country in the world has an opinion on it. Whether or not it should be called a pandemic, whether or not it's going to kill everyone, or it's nothing. And the thing about all of those people with those opinions is 99% of them are not fucking doctors. And one of those people who's not a doctor is me, and my opinion is we're all gonna die. It's time to panic. And that being said, the great people of this fine nation of Australia, the people I trust more than anyone else in this world, have found a cure for the coronavirus. I know, I can't believe you haven't heard about it, but I'm gonna tell you about it right now. And that cure is toilet paper. Yeah. How do we stop this pandemic killing everyone in the world like the Spanish flu did back in the early 1900s? Well, we grab a good old roll of poo tickets, shit paper. I wrote other ones down. Bog roll, TP and ass wipe. And you get out there and you protect your family. Right now in Australia, the most valuable thing you can get your hand on isn't coal, isn't gas, it's fucking toilet paper. When you go to the shops, you got to get this if you see it, but it's not there. No supermarket is able to stock it at the moment because people turn up, grab it, and then run away. There's even been fights in supermarkets. Look at this. These people are going absolutely hammer and tong. They're bluing each other. They're having a good old crack.
Hysteria and hoarding. The panic infection rate reaches pandemic proportions in Chilora. Irrational fears flared this morning in this Woolworths as accusations of assault let fly.
New videos are surfacing every single day of people fighting each other at the supermarket over fucking toilet paper. It's so full on that my local Woolies here in Australia, the supermarket chain, there was a young girl at the checkout who was saying, and this is going to sound very racist, but this is the exact thing that happened. All right, it may be racist, but it's real. There was an Asian lady and another Asian lady who were fighting over the toilet roll, and in the most racist fight of all time, one Asian lady threw a 5-kilo bag of rice at the other one. I know, it's horrible, it's racist, somebody cancel me immediately, but it really happened. Now, you may be sitting there laughing, thinking this is fucking so stupid, this is ridiculous, why are we doing this? Well, you're gonna be consumed by the coronavirus. Now, if you want your family to live through this virus, and I'm sure you do, you need to listen to me, because here's some tips from the ATTPA, the Australian Toilet Paper Prevention Alliance. Yeah. Here's how you need to protect yourself. Either, geez, be careful when you open these, you might lose a bit of paper. So, you take a bit of this, right? You place it gently on the floor. Then, you're either a folder, right, like that, or you're a scruncher, all right? And when you do that, you want to either fold it nicely, like this, and then put it inside your mouth, or you need to scrunch it up, like so, and do the same thing. Now, what you do after that is you let this for a minute. And then no more coronavirus. And then no more coronavirus. Fuck, I need to save this somehow. I'll put it in my pocket for later. This is so fucking ridiculous. This is what happens when people panic. And this is what the media and a lot of people are doing right now. They're freaking people out. I saw an advertisement on the TV for this week for 60 Minutes, and they're talking about the corona outbreak. And the entire ad has drone music, evil music, sinister music. People are freaking the fuck out, and this is why people are going out in droves and buying trolleyfuls of fucking toilet paper. Whereas I think most people are forgetting that if there is a pandemic and people start dying and everyone has to get locked in their own houses and everyone's short on food, do you know what stops first? Pooing! No one's pooing anymore. Alright? So you won't need to use your fucking toilet paper. You should be stacking up on fucking water or beans. Fucking toilet paper. My ass. Now, where does this stem from? Well, other countries have been running out of toilet paper, and then people from that country, or maybe they have family in that country, like China or parts of Asia, these people who live in Australia now have been sending the toilet paper overseas because they don't have any more. And even one bloke was approached who was selling a pack of 20 rolls of toilet paper for $2,000. But the real scary thing from this entire thing that I have learned is that we are not prepared for a disaster of such magnitude. The Spanish flu killed tens of millions of people. I think off the top of my head, I think it was like 50 to 100 million people in the early 1900s, which was a huge portion of the population of the world. If something like that happened now, or even something, God's forbid, worse, like, for example, the giant asteroid that is traveling past Earth at the moment, that if it was just a little bit closer to Earth would wipe out the population of the entire universe forever. It's the size of fucking Mount Everest going 8.4 kilometers, right? 8.4 kilometers. That's pretty far. Every second. It's going that fast every second. That would wipe everything out. Every fucking generation that you got buried in the ground, they all fucking explode into the universe. Your great-grandma's on the moon now, and we're all fucked. And we're not prepared for this. This is what happens when you have a pandemic possibly happening with coronavirus. People are panicking in shops. It started to make me think of those preppers that we see on the telly, and everyone laughs at them. Maybe they're a little bit right. Because I'm thinking about buying some water and things like that, because who the fuck knows what's going to happen in the future? I mean, I don't know. It's quite scary. You think about what happens when your internet goes down for a couple of days. Mine went down for a couple of days the other day. I freaked the fuck out. Couldn't jack off over corona porn. It was tough. Or your electricity goes down. We're all fucked. I think we probably need to be prepared a little bit for shit like this, because when something fails, the system that we're used to fails, everyone freaks the fuck out and it becomes every man and woman for themselves. That's just the way it works. And don't forget the Melbourne International Comedy Festival. I'm there in 2 more weeks. I've got 25 shows there. It's going to be the best show you've ever seen, so make sure you check out the link below. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please leave it a like. And if you haven't subscribed, because I know a lot of people who haven't subscribed yet, click subscribe, because it just makes me feel better about myself. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace to the Middle East. Me dick stinks. Peace to the Middle East, etc. Toodaloo, au revoir. Let me put that in my safe. You fucking keep your hands off it. Bye!
It's going to be worth. It's going to be worth more than gold if it keeps up.
Yeah,
What's gold? $500 odd an ounce or something?
Try $1,200, mate.
Oh, well, it's gone up then.
Here's my little pot of gold.
That'll only do you for a week.
Yeah, I've got 2 more packets of that sitting in the back of the car.
Oh, you keep gold in the back of the car for traction?
Well, just think about this. Say you're going off with an expedition for the kids, right? And you're at a public outing and there's no toilet paper. What you gonna do for the poor kid? So you keep a little bog roll in the car.
Yeah, and if you got some gold coins, bang it out the gold leaf. Most expensive toilet paper in the world.
Inscribe it and everything.
Jay said...
Yeah, I always used to keep lots of... Every time you go through this drive-through, grab a load of serviettes and keep them stuffed in the drive.
Yeah, they come in handy for the car.
You've got young kids.
Or the kids.
Yeah. Whichever.
You Google toilet paper.
That guy does have some good points, though.
You Google toilet paper now, and all you get is videos about the toilet paper crisis. That's what you get.
Yeah. The good old days of Googling toilet paper for, you know, what you want it for. Those are over.
Here we go.
The worst is the fact that people are saying that coronavirus is activated by 5G.
Yeah, I mean, what?
Well, the funny part is 3G. 4G was actually 3G, just a little bit stronger. So 5G is actually 4G. So 5G doesn't exist. So all this crap about 5G is just BS. It's all 4G.
Oh, because there was never any 1G, was there?
That's right.
Well, they're saying there's no more pasta either, so people are stocking up on pasta, toilet paper. What's next? Beans? Oh, no, don't stock up on beans. You just only need more toilet paper.
Yeah.
Make that a mandatory. Make that a mandatory thing not to stock up on. Later, Jay. Oh dear.
Tesco's over here have effectively banned bulk buying of essential stuff. Make sure there's no run on.
It seems to be the same video repeated, that one where they were fighting. That seems to be the most common one. There's a lot of news articles about it. Toilet paper brawl,
You know,
police update. Oh jeez.
That guy in the video had a good point, though. It seemed everybody was going like full Walmart.
We do get that reference.
Oh yeah, total Walmart action. Like, oh no, it's a long weekend. Quick,
And Black
grab all
Friday.
the ice.
Yeah. Do you guys have Walmart in Australia, or is it because we've got Walmart here in the UK, but it's not called Walmart; it's called Asda. Because Walmart bought the Asda chain over here.
We got Costco.
Do you think
but Costco's different, isn't it?
You think this person's got enough toilet paper?
We got Aldi. So.
Yeah, which isn't British like you thought. It's German.
Wow, has it even got that bad, Mippet? People are pinching surgical face masks from the hospitals. Wow.
I'll tell you what we have run out, or what we do have problems with in the UK at the moment, and that is surgical gloves and the alcohol stuff.
Oh, hand cleanser stuff.
Yeah, the hand cleanser stuff. Because my carers who come up, obviously they have to wear them and use that, and the care company can't get hold of it because the NHS has basically bought the fucking lot. So
well, we're going to go shopping on Thursday, and we might have to buy some toilet paper, and we're going to be out of luck.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. People that haven't bought it, like us,
yeah,
we're not going to be able to get it. Oh, there we go. There's plenty of toilet paper. Where was that? There we go. Plenty of it. Where's that place? I better not let that place know where people will be raiding the warehouses.
That'll be a supermarket warehouse.
Yeah, just don't let on where it is. They'll get raided.
Okay, so how many of us are there here? We need to organize an Ocean's 11 type thing here.
Ocean's 11.
So we have to We have to fix games of roulette, blackjack, and pontoon so we can get toilet paper.
That warehouse is our target, fellas. We need the teepee for our bungholes.
Yeah. That's disgraceful. So who's been putting out their videos lately? Give me a look. I've already got... who we got here? I've got a Wolfie that I haven't played. I've got a Bob the Science Guy's addressing those 10 challenges. Who else has been uploading the last couple of days?
The Wolfie one is good.
Okay, I've got him. I've got Wolfie.
His reply to Riley.
Okay. Somebody's been posting in any other vids too. I don't know what. Yeah. Oh, we may have a story later from somebody that you know well.
Oh, hey, Terry, let me tell you something real quick. I found a pilot that sort of did a video exactly like what Wolfie did.
Right.
I'm going to dip out for a second and I'll link it to you. It's 56 seconds long.
Oh, that's private. Sensible done a video. I got a video from Mr. Sensible, but it says it's private. What happened there?
Oh, yeah, that's his time travel video.
100% proof.
It won't be available for 2 years.
Oh dear. Oh well, we can't play that one then. Who else have we got? Conspiracy Catz, quick Q&A. How long's that go for? Oh, that's not too bad. Whoa, 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 whoa! You're not supposed to hear it.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah.
Can the peanut gallery hear us still?
I don't know. Can you hear us, Peanut Gallery? Type 4 if you can hear us.
Nobody's going to be that stupid, Terry.
Oh, you never know. If you can hear us, type 4. Nope. Nope. Heat shield's not counted. You're on the panel. John said no. Come on,
hey,
please.
Should Bob Senior not have a?
Please type. Oh, Aaron Armstrong.
Should Bob Senior not have a spanner?
Bob Senior. I don't know.
From Sydney in Australia.
Bob Senior. Yeah, I know Bob Senior. Where is he? Oh yeah, there's Bob. Yeah, he's had a spanner before.
Adric's there too.
Yeah, I got Andrea.
Oh, Adric.
Oh, Adric. You know Adric? You can vouch for them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. He's an ex lawyer.
Oh. Mippet, what are you doing?
Mippet, don't time out, Adric.
What are you doing?
He typed 4, didn't he? He
Yeah,
put
but that's
4
not,
in there. What?
You're allowed to type
Terry's
that.
job.
That's the cheat's way of getting out of 4 by typing in the wrong. Look, non-sec, we're not going yet. I hate trying to scroll back up to find people. Yeah, add moderator to Adric. Okay. Right, now can I get back to what I was doing? Oh, sheepy. Look, you should know better. Right, now back to what I was doing. Looking for videos. What's going on here? Where was I up to? Oh, that's right. Oh, 1 minute debunk again. No, we're not going to do 1 minute debunks. We're going to have to do a marathon for that. Who else? Okay, we've done Isaac. Who else has uploaded lately? What's that? How long's that go for? Oh, no, can't play that. That goes too long. Anton Petrov. Then it could be Habitable water.
There was actually Sean G dropped a nice video.
That we might play. Put that in the list. Sean G. What did he do?
He put out a nice video this morning.
Did he? It's
a bit of word porn, actually.
I gotta take the spanner off Bob because he called it a wrench.
Yeah. And he's an Aussie. What's he doing?
Yeah. You have to retract that statement, Bob. How long ago did Sean do one? I've got a Where's Wally one here.
Is that Boggs who's on the sofa? Wonder.
Fourth says I'm on the sofa. Where's Wally? I'm going to get all me sorting out here. I got a Mitch from Australia and Nathan Oakley again. When that came out yesterday. I don't know what that is. That's from Mr. Sensible, so I'll grab that. What was that? Yesterday for Sean, you're saying?
Well, go to Sean's channel.
Oh, that's I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it that way.
Well, that's normally how you find videos.
Yeah, but that's the hard way for me.
I'm being lazy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's public holiday.
Is it?
Yeah, we got Adelaide Cup Day.
What, you mean you got public holiday for horse race?
Yeah, like they do in Melbourne. They get Melbourne Cup Day off. Anything for a day off, mate. Jeez. We have a freaking bank holiday called Labor Day.
The Truth Player Blue dot epic
bank holiday.
It's an epic speech by Carl Sagan that goes for 3 minutes. Is that the one you're talking about?
That's the one.
I'm assuming that's just a playback of Dr. Sagan's speech.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Professor Stick. What's that go for?
Oh, is that
the corona
Stick in his third video on the virus? Nice.
Yeah, it's the coronavirus. But we'll see what Professor Stick has to say. I've got to organise these into.
You know that like that's sort of like part of his field of study, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. No, too long. That's too long. That's too long. That's too long. Just looking for 10-minute videos, guys. That's all I've got so far.
Yes, Adric, you're out of the naughty corner. But probably a good idea not to type the number 4 again.
They probably know that. They're just a glutton for punishment, these peanuts. Kill old men trending on TikTok. another Isaac Butterfield. Okay, I'll throw that in. Okay, throw that one in. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay, that makes 10. That's 10 videos to use to play with. And I better shuffle them up. So type stop and I'll stop shuffling. Shuffle them all up so you don't know where they all are.
S-T-O-P. Stoop.
It's a four letter word, yeah. Okay, shuffle, shuffle. Random. Where it stops, nobody knows. I'm still shuffling. What do you mean not enough? Do you want me to shuffle more? Okay. Random. Nah, sorry, Heat Chill. Okay, stop. Thank you, Andrea. Okay, I've stopped. How many did I say? 10. So that's between 0 and there.
0 and 9?
Go. Andrea? Oh shit. Bloody timeout already? That was quick. Broom Fondle. I've heard of that name before. Okay. 8571 18577.
Rocket scientists, aren't all integer values real though?
I don't know. I've got no idea.
I'm pretty sure all integer values are actually real.
If you're not too drunk, rocket scientist, you can come in if you've got. I think you got the link, special link. 18577. Oh, one more 7. 7. Okay. Huh? 7 wins. I only seen 2 7s. How could 7 win if there's only 2 7s? You're a bit premature, Mippet. Or you voting too? I think it's rigged if you vote, Mippet. Can't count. What's the missing number? I'm not going to answer that one, Spook. I'm not going to fall for your shenanigans. Come on, if we only need a 7. Oh, well, we've got 1, 5 and 7, so that's... Press rewind, then press fast forward. Oh, it's a school night. Oh, okay. Ten. Hey? No name. 11.
Well, you said both of those numbers were included. You had a list with both of those numbers in.
No, it's
Right, I'll be back
between
in half an hour or so.
It's between 0 and 10 and 11. There is no spoon. Trip and Phil says, not like it's not rigged already. What? Me cheat? When? Real non-sex trying to get
Yeah, well,
tricky here with math.
They don't know if you're still shuffling it behind the scenes, Terry.
Ah. You don't want to know what I'm doing. You just want to know what I'm doing with the mouse. No, sorry, can't tell you.
Don't touch that mouse that way.
I'm going to have to pick 7 because I've got 2 7s. No, I've got an 8. Yeah, that only makes 2 8s then, doesn't it? Now it's between 8 and 7. 8 or a 7? 14, what? 22, hike. What? We're playing gridiron now. Come on, 8 or 7. Vote. Vote what?
Hey, no name.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, John.
Hi, Terry.
Hello.
Are you streaming?
We're in Zoom.
Momentarily. 1 second.
Are you in Zoom or are you coming? I mean, you coming in Zoom or are you going to stay out?
Incoming.
You're incoming. Well, I better get you the special key.
Isn't it in the special place?
Have you got the key to the special place?
Oh, that's last Saturday. I don't have today's special place.
I guess look, where are you? Yeah, you've got the special place key. Hey, Sean. Alright. Trippin', the voting stopped. I'll time people out if they keep voting after I type stop voting. Okay, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What did you get? There you go. Type play and I'll play.
I do not have the key.
Yes, you do, Phil. You're in now.
Am
Where's your avatar?
I just logged in officially to get my avatar. I have to jump.
Oh, okay. We'll play a video while you're doing that.
I hear the Where's Wally's?
G'day everybody, Where's Wally here? Well, I'm just on a little bit of a high, just watching CRS-20 get tossed up into space. And for those who like watching these things and who want to do an ISS transit video in the next day or so, you might get 2 dots if you're really lucky. I think it's due to dock 5:30 AM Eastern Time, March the 9th. So if you can hit it around that time, you would probably hit a winner. Anyway, from something really spectacular to something really spectacular fail. This was Ranty in his live stream the other day. I guess it's really important to know what your guests' feelings are about flat Earth before you ask them. Have a listen.
And that's when it gets colder, and that's when it will increase again. And I think she's correct.
Cool. So, you want to talk flat Earth?
No, I hate flat Earth. It's a load of bollocks. Coronavirus. I'm talking about coronavirus.
In the words of Quantum Eraser,
holy shnikes, this is going to leave a mark.
Can you see the mirroring? Can you see what's happening? It's compressing into that the same way as the bird rack was compressing. In Wide Awake's video is the same boat. You can see that line is just being mirrored back, and it's starting to fall into its own mirror because of the angular resolution.
and I showed this wavy boat image to my mate Critical Thing. He said, Wally, how is it that the compression zone is so neatly following the top of the wave? That's pretty magical compression. Well, you can imagine how Critical Think would have said it. And of course, hey, if you're not subscribed to Critical Think, please do. He just nails these boat guys. He's got some of the best boat images around. Must go and subscribe to him.
We have a ship here which is not over the curve. And we have the same ship which is now over the curve.
And as always, the link is in the description. And because all these flatties are so big on modus tollens at the moment, and this propositional logic, how about this, guys? P, if the information is compressed at the horizon, it follows Q that you must see evidence of this compression, as in like colours or letters bleeding through at the horizon. And we do not ever see that. So therefore not Q and therefore not P. But interestingly, what we do see is the horizon blocking things, which is destroying information. So when something goes behind the wall of water, as you love to call it, we cannot see it. And Exhibit A, here we go again. Let's play MC1's brilliant little piece of footage from just down the coast from Harry down at Wollongong. Here, check this one out, Harry. I'm sure you love seeing this. Look how much information is blocked and how much information is not just compressed at the horizon border. And this is not to say that compression can't happen. It's one of the 5 effects of refraction. So Harry saw compression, he just didn't recognise it. Here, have a look at his sunrise video and see if you can spot the compression zone. And pro tip, it's not at the horizon. So Harry, the sun is no longer the geometric circular shape that we know it. It is kind of squashed across the middle here. Dare I say compressed? And note how that compression is not at the apparent horizon, Harry.
And watch it eat itself up, the shadow at the bottom. Okay. But yeah, one did all sorts of funny things.
Okay, so if you like that, how about you click and share and subscribe and be the first to get in on the next fun little adventure into destroying the flat earth. Don't try this at home, kiddies. Ow.
There you go.
Oh, homegrown tattoo. How's that?
Everything's cool with lasers. Even the smell of burnt flesh in the morning.
Ah, it smells like spam. Fried spam. Why is that? Ooh, whoops, my laser got too close.
Okay, I'll put that away. Up to now.
Hey, what's with all the naked people?
I don't know. Why is there so many naked people? Where?
I get chastised for coming on with no pants on once.
I can't see it. Oh, in here? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I come on with no pants on once, but these guys can just roam around, just swing in, and you know.
Well, you got to you do have to remember when you do come on here to keep an eye on the people that are naked, so I can keep an eye on their tally, because I'll allow it probably 3 times at the most. But you're on here 3 times.
Well, that's the problem, is I'm seeing their tally the whole time.
He's cheating.
Okay, yeah, trying to win this over with the dog. Okay, yeah, nice try.
That sympathy vote.
Yeah, just oh, but that doggy's so cute, I can't resist.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Huey's avatar. He did have one. Right, okay, where was I?
Oh, it's the fact
it was there, Terry. When I logged in earlier, it came up, and for some reason, I came back and did the exact same thing, and the darn thing's gone. I don't know how.
Oh, it's because the Japanese algorithm's got corona.
Ah, there we have it.
Yeah.
Someone lend me some toilet paper to fix it.
Well, no, see, it's the fact that like your algorithm was doing karaoke and it was trying to sing My Sharona, but instead it said My Corona and it got sick.
Oh shit.
Oh. Yeah, see, Huey, this is what you get when you mess around in all those other weird places. Try to go to some strange karaoke bar and you never know what'll happen.
Well, you mean like a naked karaoke bar?
Well, yeah, kind of like how you're running around naked or all around here, just letting your Sharona just swing.
Whatever floats your moat.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got
swing that dingus.
I don't know if Mippet should be technically voting. She's part of the panel, really. What do you guys think?
I don't know. She's not on it. She's not on it. So technically,
she's over in Discord in the background. Hiding over in Discord. Oh, I got three. No, I got 3 ones. I think no one voted twice, did they? Oh, yeah. I'll count Mippets then. Okay. Yeah, one win.
People trying to push the envelope here a little bit.
7 minus 3, yeah, equals what?
Yeah.
No name saying the technicality she's not on the actual panel. Okay.
Yeah, she's not technically here. I mean, so I get it's sort of like off-duty cop, you know.
Okay. What do we got for 1? Who's that? Oh, okay. There.
So if this time last year I had exactly 20,000 subscribers, and in the 12 months since then I've gained another 20,000 subscribers, how many subscribers have I got? What do you think?
1794.
Really? I can't say I'm convinced about that. What do you think?
I don't know if that's the answer.
Yeah, me neither, and I'm really not sure I can figure this out on my own. What do you suggest?
You have to look into it, you have to read it, you have to research it.
Right, I agree. Time for a high IQ research montage.
If I ask you to stay, you can say no. Who are you asking to leave? Just you don't know. While I'm reaching for you, who are you reaching for me? Well, I don't know, maybe an armchair superstar. Give me an all-out nuclear war. Give me a call wherever you are.
So with a little bit of help from my friends, I've done my high IQ research and we've finally figured out that 20 plus 20 equals...
I think 30 or 40 or 50.
Exactly. So everybody welcome to my 30 or 40 or 50,000 subscriber special. And before I go any further, if any of you want to hear the full version of that song that played over the montage, please check out the link in the description that will take you to the channel of Girls Bike Band. I'll be collaborating again with them very soon, but for now, go and check them out. It's a top song. So, what has happened since I had my last subscriber special? What has happened since I last hit 20,000 subscribers? Well, I got to demolish Nathan Oakley on his own friend's show.
So there we go. So I'll ask one more time. What is diffraction? I'll give you 10 seconds. Go. What's diffraction? Oh, it's quiet. He doesn't know what diffraction is.
To be fair, you didn't give him 10 seconds.
Oh, I'll give you 10 seconds to Google it. Go on. What's diffraction?
And Nathan Oakley's own failure to explain the simple scientific term of diffraction was so bad that even his closest friends wouldn't stop trolling him about it.
Nathan, you can't describe diffraction, can you?
Yeah, Ranty really will read anything that's put in the chat. It's brilliant. What else has happened? Yep, I got to debate Kent Hovind on the subject of evolution, and he lost so badly that he's now refused to debate me ever again. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But this video isn't about Nathan Oakley or Kent Hovind. It's about you guys. Yesterday, I put out a post on my community tab saying that to celebrate hitting 40,000 subscribers, I was going to do a short Q&A special video. You duly obliged with lots and lots of questions. And we're going to be getting into those in just a minute. Hello.
Hello, it's me, Flat Earth Millionaire, on my Spirit Level mobile phone.
Oh, hey, buddy. How are you?
I'm okay. I've just got a quick question. What is your favourite Conspiracy Catz moment ever?
What a great question. And you will find out the answer to that after I've gone through some of your questions. Now, although I did see some of the questions in the community tab, what I haven't done is selected the questions for the video. Mrs. Catz did that. So when I'm about to sit down and look at them now, these are going to be my honest first reactions to them. So let's see. Right, let's get going. I saw some of these questions in the community tab when they came out, but my wife has selected, I don't know how many, and I'm going to give myself 5 minutes to answer as many as I possibly can. So apologies if your question was asked but not answered. Echo, set timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Right, and we'll see what we've got. Have you ever had singing lessons if we crowdfunded? No, I've never had singing lessons, funnily enough, and I'm aware that I can't sing. As far as the crowdfunding goes, I think you've got better things to spend your money on. At what velocity would you need to launch a fleur from a cannon? Straight up in order for him to hit the dome. Assuming the dome is at 20 miles. I bet we could work that out. There'll be an equation for that, won't there? Let's have a look. What do we know? Hitting the dome or speed it up, that's 0, v. I think we could use v squared equals u squared plus 2as for that. Maybe I might do it after I've done this clip. But yeah, we could calculate that out. We'd have to rearrange it to find u. Sorry, we'd have to rearrange it to find u, but we could do that. When you come to power, what 3 things will you start your reign of terror? I don't know. If I come to power, I don't know. The space com has got to be in there somewhere. What 3 things will you? I don't know. You've stumped me on that one. I never expect to come to power. Who is Baldy Catz, Conspiracy Catz, when not doing YouTube? What are the big conspiracy? He's a real... Well, Conspiracy Catz is alright. Baldy Catz, to be honest, is a bit of a dick. Where did I get the idea for the names? Baldy Catz because I'm bald. Conspiracy Catz was a spur of the moment thing. I was making the channel. I didn't know what to call it. I called it Conspiracy Catz and I thought I'll change that somewhere down the line, and I never did. So who is he? As far as who I am, I'm just, now a part-time teacher who prats about on YouTube. That's pretty much it, really. And what other conspiracies do I want to take down? Political ones, but I'm going to have to learn. I'm going to have to educate myself more on those. That was a good question. Do you think Flat Earth is growing in popularity? No, I think it's growing maybe more in awareness. I don't think it's becoming more popular. I think it's becoming more of a standing joke, maybe. I think people are ridiculing it more than ever. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I going to debate Kent Hovind again? Best debate I've ever seen. Well, thank you very much. No, because he's refused to debate me ever again. Can take that Jim Beam off your hands. Yeah, the Jim Beam of that, I don't drink whiskey. It was a gift from someone and I was very grateful for it, but I don't drink it. But it's going to be making its way to Gary Graham, who made me the pint glasses you may have seen in the thank you video I did last week. Was the Mandela effect responsible for the Flat Earth meme special never happening? I don't recall a Flat Earth meme special. Was I supposed to do that? Maybe it was responsible. Flat Earth meme special. No, sorry. How does a guy who drives a snowplow get to work? Oh, right, yeah, when it snows. What a good question. I don't know. I guess that proves the Earth is flat. I have no idea. Catz. It's a good question. Well said. I can't articulate an answer to that one, but I share the sentiment. Apart from doing videos on YouTube, blah, blah, do I have any personal projects on the side for fun? No, fun. I just like to keep fit. I'm getting old now. I'm a man in my 40s, so I like to do lots of exercise as much as I can, spend time with the kids. In terms of science, I have another channel, an educational channel, and I'm trying to build that up. But other than that, Pretty much what you see is what you get. Will I do more debates on a wider range of topics? I don't do a lot of debates anyway. It has to be something that I really want to get up myself up for. So Nathan Thompson, that was one that I could really get up for because he was obviously a big name. I think the Kent Hovind was similar, but I don't do a whole lot of debates. I think if something come my way, then yeah, I would be up for it. But if it was on a topic outside of FE or creationism, I'd have to make sure that I was the right person to debate it. I'd have to make sure that I truly understood both sides. Who's my favourite Doctor Who? David Tennant. Although when I was growing up in the Sylvester McCoy era. As an adult, I look back and I don't like his stuff, but as a kid, I thought he was brilliant. Right. For anyone in America watching, that has to be a Red Dwarf reference. If you've not seen Red Dwarf, you've got to watch that. But no, I don't like tea cakes. How do I make my hair look so great? It takes a lot of care and a lot of attention. But if it's on my head, I just shave it. That bit's easy. Which flat earther do I get? I think I could hang out with a lot of flat earthers. Yeah, quite happily. You know, there might be one or two that I think are massively dishonest, but I think most of them are just people, aren't they? You know, albeit very wrong and confused. Where'd I get the idea to start a YouTube channel? Echo. Stop. Right, I'll answer 4 more. Where did I get the idea to start a YouTube channel? I had a YouTube channel previously, which was an educational one, which I was doing that just for the kids. And that sort of morphed into what I'm doing now. So really, it started just because I was making revision videos for the kids I taught. Why did I pick the name Catz? Because I literally had no idea what to call the channel. I wanted it to be something about conspiracies, so I put conspiracy. I don't know, conspiracy Catz had a bell to it. I always intended on changing it, and I never got around to it. Have I ever considered the possibility the Earth is flat? No. What do I want to make videos on? Funny you should mention that. I have created a new educational channel. It's called Catz Science and Maths, and it's always linked in the description of my videos these days. That's my expertise, really. That, you know, I know the GCSE specifications in the UK inside out. I've been doing it for 20 years, and I think if I'm going to make something that's useful, that's probably the type of thing that I'm best suited for. Other than that, I'd love to make videos on talking about Star Wars and Doctor Who, but yeah, I'm a bit geeky. Ooh, what do you think about Mark Sargent getting companies airtime? You know what? All the stuff I've seen Mark Sargent get in terms of coverage and airtime has been mocking him almost. So I don't mind that. If he was getting lots of airtime and he was being taken seriously, fair enough. But I don't think anybody would watch anything he's been on and see anything other than him being mocked. I appreciate the 2 space commas you've snuck in at the start. 2 more questions. What age did you start losing hair? I will let you know when I start losing hair. Where can I find the Kent Hovind song? I have another channel called The Conspiracy Cat. And that is where I put highlights from the little memes and songs and stuff that I make. I'll link that in the description and you can find it there. Oh, this will have to be the last one. Sometimes... But why is the camera in your videos focused on the background instead of your face? Well, that is because I don't have a camera. I use this phone. It's a Galaxy S9. And the camera on it just does what it wants. It focuses on what it wants, when it wants. And it moves around when it wants. So I probably need to actually buy a proper camera. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you for all the questions. Now, I'm really, really sorry if you posted a question and it wasn't included in that clip. You can blame Mrs. Catz for it. But Baldy Catz is going to be, I think, hitting about 25,000 subscribers in 7 or 8 weeks' time. So hopefully we can use some of them then. Oh, sorry. Hello.
So come on then, I'm waiting. What is your favourite Conspiracy Catz moment of all time?
Yeah, all right. Don't be so impatient. So... what is my favourite Conspiracy Catz moment of all time? There's been lots and lots and lots to choose from, but I think just because I'm quite immature, my favourite has to be the time that Nathan Oakley and the rest of the Flat Earth debate team pretended to be the A-team to run a group of bikers out of town.
If you've got a science problem and you're not really bothered if you get the wrong answer, then maybe you should call the Flat Earth Debate Team. As Hannibal Smith, it's the Flat Earth Debate host, Nathan Oakley. As the face man, who else could it be? Only our globe hero himself, Ranty Flat Earth. Only one person could ever fill the boots of Howling Mad Murdoch. Have you guessed? Oh yes, it's our old friend and host of Flat Earth Early Bird, Arwin. B.A. Baracus can only be the Quantum Eraser.
For fuck's sake, man!
Hey, Hannibal, here comes the meat. They're hanging a right on me.
For fuck's sake, man! Let him out and we take this town apart!
Just stick your tail between your bitch legs and fuck off.
You sound like you want to die, pig.
What the hell is your problem?
You're gonna eat it, Sheriff! And I'm gonna feed you to the brothers for dessert! What the hell's going on? I'm the only one here! The only damn one!
These guys are crazy. Quick, let's go. Retreat.
I really appreciate it when my bitches do work for me.
Now, I just want to thank every single one of you for subscribing and watching and for all the positivity in the comments section. It really does mean a lot to me, and it's why I do this. It makes it all worthwhile, so thank you very, very much. I'll be back with a proper video on the Conspiracy Catz channel Wednesday or Thursday next week, and then shortly after another video on the Baldy Catz channel, a sequel to the video that came out just a couple of days ago. Before then, I will also have a video out on my educational channel. Now remember, if you know somebody, family or friends who's studying GCSE maths, science or astronomy, and you think they could do with a little bit of help, please send them to my educational channel, and I've linked it in the description. And if anybody wants one-on-one tuition with myself, or even small group tuition over the internet, then there is a link in the description that will explain how that can happen. But before all that, I'm going to sign off with another one of my very favourite moments from the Conspiracy Catz channel, and that is Oscar's rendition of the P1000 Globe Hero song. It really is my favourite version that I've heard of this. So thank you very much, Oscar, again, and I'll see you in a few days.
He's got a P1000, he ain't afraid to use it. He's got a P1000, he's only afraid he might lose it. But he pointed at the moon, he points it at the stars, he points it at Uranus, and he'll point it at Mars. But every time he touches the camera, Ranty proves the globe, he proves the globe. He's a great globe prover, proves the globe, he proves the globe. He's a great globe prover, and his friends, they don't talk to him anymore, because he burnt the video and a woman picked a book up off the floor. He failed the boat going over the horizon, and all his friends could do is cover the horizon. Right, he'll never know how hard it was to find something wrong with the horizon, but I think I got away with it. Reggie still proves the globe, he proves the globe, he proves the globe. He's a great globe prover, proves the globe, he proves the globe. He's a real globe prover, and he come and sit with me, and I'll give you some of mine, that's chill money. Proves the globe, he proves the globe. Thank you for proving the globe.
Have we heard
Okay,
that
so
song? We've
is
heard
it
that
me-
song before.
Oh, I know, but it still gets me every time. And is it just me, or has Conspiracy Catz decided not to play nice anymore?
Oh, he plays the same as what he always plays.
Oh, but now he's just like, well, no, see, he's doing it at the same cadence and speed, but he just like, he's cutting deeper and deeper and deeper.
Oh, you mean when he gets clips from other flat earthers and puts them into his presentation?
Well, just the way he thought, like, oh, the A-team, and he just totally played the A-team so well. Oh, these guys are crazy. We're out of here. Yeah, not even bikers will mess with that kind of crazy.
No. What do we got here?
You know, I've said it for a long time. Flat earthers are the best debunkers of the flat earth.
Actually, they're the best evidence of the globe, which is even better.
Well, yeah, they're just.
But that's the thing. Sometimes they're not debunking themselves; they're proving our point, which is funnier.
Well, especially when they're like, you know, they say everything right, and then they just say, "So see, that proves a flat Earth." It's like, dude, you just did all the work for me. All I had to do was just cut off what you just said at the end, where you messed it all up, and you said it all right, like you actually knew what you're talking about for once. Oops.
It's like asking them, so which which part of science are you getting your scientific method from? Oh, the science of science. No. Which field?
The University of America. That's where they got it from. The University of America. You know, like in Coming to America. What university did you go to? Oh, the University of the United States.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
My son's got it right.
Put it into context.
Yeah, my son put it into context.
Yeah, perfect timing. Smart kid.
Come here. Come on. Come over here. Gravity.
Gravity.
Hi.
Gravity.
Not flat.
Not flat. Not flat. Not flat.
See, the indoctrination is working.
Oh yes, it's working so perfectly. We'll make an excellent drone.
Where's everybody else? What's going on?
Where is everybody?
Yeah, so quiet. I could barely get a word in edgewise every other day. What's going on here? Everybody like take too much take too much Xanax or something?
No, they've had NyQuil.
Hey, NyQuil themselves out.
Sorry, I was having a shower, getting dressed, and eating my breakfast.
Oh,
but you didn't put up
in that order, not all at the same time.
You didn't put up the symbol to state that you were away.
I didn't have time.
Didn't you put your thing up, Alan?
No, I got here,
coffee.
And I only just remembered that I needed to mute everything so that nobody heard what Sue had to say to me. Unlike last time, when I muted in Zoom and forgot that I was the one doing the streaming and that my mic was going out to the internet live.
Well, there's a problem right there.
And that our whole conversation was being transmitted to YouTube.
No shame, Alan.
Yeah, that's right, Dora. Hunting toilet paper. Yeah. Yeah, don't send money. Just send toilet paper.
It's the new Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's Buttcoin.
Shitcoin.
Buttcoin.
Hey, not a farmer boy.
Morning, guys. How's it going?
We're going.
G'day, farmer.
What have I missed?
Well, it's the fact that these numpties that we know as flatties, who suffer from the flurpies because of the discogs, they don't get orthographics.
Oh, why not? It's a very, I don't know, what am I saying? It's a very simple concept. So is reality, and they struggle with that.
Well, orthographic, that's 10 letters more than they can count or spell.
Do they think
Yeah, but-
orthography is an X-rated movie?
No, but you can do it yourself, right?
Yeah.
Look at something from one end, and you're in first-person perspective. Do a radius to the 90-degree point, and you're now orthographic. Oops.
Oh, see, now you lost them right there. You completely lost them. Do an experiment yourself. You totally lost them right there.
Yeah, what you're basically doing is looking at something from the side. And when you look at something, when you represent something from the side, you don't have to worry about silly little things like perspective. And they don't like that. That's why they don't like it when people bring up diagrams, because they show things very clearly. You don't have to worry about perspective, and you don't have to worry about refraction if you're drawing something to scale. You know, none of that exists. You are showing what's actually, hello, Grandad. You're showing what's actually going on, and that's why they don't like it.
That's why they hate side-by-side pictures.
Yep.
Well, flat earthers have huge orchards. You know that, right? Because yeah, they have huge orchards because there's so many cherries to pick.
Of course, yes. From the Riley Fresh Fruit Emporium.
Yeah, I'll wave to your farmer. There you are. I can wave to your farmer.
Yeah, just
from the darkness.
Wait a minute. I got light. There you are. There's light.
Hey.
Yeah. Nice, not face reveal right there.
No, I got the.
See what you're doing there.
Look, see there.
There he is.
There he is. Just.
Oh my God! It's Mark Hamill.
What is the joke?
Philosopher of nonsense drinking. Have you got a drink, my friend?
Yeah. I'm well armed and dangerous for this.
Oh, good. I'm not the only one. Cheers.
Oh, cheers to you.
Hey, where's mine?
Clink.
Bit early, don't you think?
It's in the mail.
No, that's all right for me.
For some of us, it's a little bit early to be starting drinking. I mean, it's 7:38 in the morning. I've just had toast.
Well, it's 6:38.
So I'm starting to drink.
Just the right time.
And I still have my nice cup of tea in front of me.
Yes, exactly.
So no really, really funny jokes, because I don't want my cup of tea to end up interfacing with the keyboard.
Well, you either push to one side or push the keyboard off to one side.
What is this? A flat Earth channel? It's 7:30 p.m. somewhere.
Well, it might well be, but it's not 7:30 p.m. here, so I'm not drinking.
Although I have been up since 5 this morning.
Oh, mate, yesterday I woke up at 4 and I could not get back to sleep. 4 o'clock on a Sunday morning. It's like, what am I doing? I had to get up again. I think about 5 o'clock I thought I'm getting up. And then as I sat there watching the MotoGP yesterday afternoon, I kept nodding off, hardly surprising. I don't know what it was. I just woke up at 4 o'clock. I thought, I can't get to sleep. The cat didn't help, but yeah, I just couldn't get to sleep.
And my carer came so early yesterday that I was dressed and finished eating my breakfast and drinking my tea before 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Sunday, the one day the buses don't flipping run.
Exactly.
Yes, Mippet, I already said that.
Do try and keep
Would
up
you
with
like
it.
a spanner rig?
Well, you have to be a spanner to have one, right?
Not necessarily.
Well, for the British, you do. I don't know. Maybe it's that crazy imperialistic system they use.
No. You can be a spanner, but you don't have to be a spanner to have one.
See, in America, we're too generalized. We just call you a tool.
Yeah, that's what we do too.
Yes. So do we sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do too.
Or a spanner.
But we don't call you a spanner. We call you a tool.
You see, you have to be careful who you call a spanner over here, because that can apply to when you see, say, a bloke sees an attractive lady and calls her a spanner.
Dora says it's a trap.
Farmers, actually, me and several of my friends tend to just rate them on the dollar value.
Oh, so I see. So it's how much you Patreon determine.
As in, that's a full $10.
Yeah.
Me love you long time.
Yeah, something like
that.
Special
wonton soup for you.
Just waiting.
We might be fans of a certain movie that was not filmed in the Far East.
Yes.
No name says press play.
Do we ought to? I suppose. Yeah.
I just can't believe that the rice paddy scenes were filmed in the Lincolnshire Fens.
I know.
Ring, you got any toilet paper?
God, that must have been cold.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a reveal on what my Midbit is doing. That's why she's not on the voice channel. She's just lurking on Discord.
Yeah, she's lurking in the background. Is this number 4, Terry? No, that's the word for.
Wow, talk about pushing your luck.
Yeah, well, that's the word for. That's not the number for.
Yeah, but 4 is very special because it's the only number that has the same number of letters in it as the number itself.
Okay. Rig got a 24 pack the other day. Well, we're going to run out by the end of the week, so we'll press play.
End of the week.
Yeah, go for it. Let's have it.
COVID-19. They just mashed up the word coronavirus disease and the year started. What a creative but simple name, I must say. For this video, I'll try to refer to it as COVID-19, although it's just such a habit to say coronavirus now. Anyway, people react in a variety of different ways. Some are absolutely panicking, some are taking it very casually, and then you have people like Ray Comfort who claims that this virus was allowed to spread because of all the sin in the world. I mean, who else but Ray Comfort to take this as an opportunity to tell people that it's their own fault this is happening. His channel has a lot of videos of him preaching and also interviewing people. He seems to have an eye towards college students specifically. We're going to take a look at one of those videos, but before we begin, I would like to give a word to today's sponsor, NordVPN. Where have you been if you haven't heard of NordVPN? These guys have been sponsoring this channel for a while now, so if you haven't heard of them yet, I encourage you to check them out. Nord is an encryption service that hosts over 5,500 servers in 60 countries. Use it to unlock your favorite shows wherever you travel, without worrying about region-locked content. Especially if for some reason you decide to visit China during the COVID-19 outbreak, NordVPN would be a great option to bypass all the censorship there. But of course, it's also great for just protecting yourself in general while surfing the web, such as when you're using public connections. If all of this sounds good to you, Nord is always giving a massive discount. If you head to nordvpn.org/stick or use the coupon code STICK, you can get 70% off the 3-year plan, plus an additional month for free. That's nordvpn.org/stick. Thank you NordVPN for sponsoring this video. And without further ado, let's take a look at Ray Comfort taking advantage of the COVID-19 virus to make people feel bad about themselves, shall we?
Have you heard of the coronavirus?
Yes.
Are you worried about it?
Lately, yes.
Are you concerned about it?
A little bit, yeah.
Does it worry you?
Yes, it does.
Why?
because we have multiple cases here in the United States already.
So my opinion on outbreaks like this is that everyone should be concerned about it. Even if it hasn't reached your area yet, it's still a problem that is happening in the world. People are dying, and if I hear anything about a new virus killing people, even if those people are on the other side of the world, I'm going to be concerned. No, I'm not going to panic for my own life, but my empathy goes out to the people who have to deal with it. Not just people who are infected, but also the workers who put themselves at risk, and also people who aren't infected but has to stay home all day worrying about how they're going to get their next meal. It's not fun for anyone. By the way, as of this recording, it's February 20th. I'm just gonna get that out there because things update very quickly. But since I'm not covering any news, it shouldn't matter too much.
Are you concerned about it?
I am.
Is that why you're wearing that mask?
Currently, yes.
There's one thing I kind of want to get out there before we get into the meat of the video. Masks are currently short in supply. Everyone's trying to order them online, even here in the United States. And you know, that makes sense. You want to protect yourself as a #1 priority, I get that. However, I have to encourage everyone to not buy them unless you really need them. If you're in a place that has very few cases, like the United States for example, there's no need to buy them. The last thing we want is for healthcare providers and patients to not have enough supplies to go around, and that includes face masks.
Do you know what the symptoms are?
From what I understand, the symptoms are as simple as the common flu.
Oh yeah, coronaviruses in general, as a class of viruses, cause cold-like symptoms. If you got a cold at any point in your life, it might have been a coronavirus. It's more likely a rhinovirus, but coronaviruses are also incredibly common.
Have you heard of the coronavirus?
Yeah.
Scary?
Nope.
Why are you scared?
Because it's not here yet.
Sure, you can't detect the symptoms. Someone can be carrying it and give it to you. You don't manifest symptoms for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. Although 2 weeks is more so the upper bound of the incubation period. It could be a few days.
Do you believe in God's existence?
Part.
Why would he give diseases like the corona disease? And why is there such a thing as disease?
Well, in my head, the back of my head, it's always been there since that one Office episode, that there's too many people on this planet.
So God gave disease to kill them off?
Yeah, pretty.
This guy clearly doesn't give a shit. Believes in God, but also believes that the best way for him to mow down the population a bit is to introduce a novel virus to kill people. Just stop for a moment and think about how ridiculous that sounds. Now, I'm not here to bash on this guy because from his attitude, it feels like he's just saying whatever just to try to end this interview. I mean, if I were being interviewed by a preacher, I also wouldn't want to drag it on for too long. I mean, come on, I have better things to do, like watching paint dry while eating a tub of ice cream. What, you guys don't do that on your Saturday evenings?
The reason we have disease, pain, suffering, and death is because we live in a fallen creation.
You know what? If only that were the case, then we could at least do something about it. Don't want an earthquake? Behave. Don't want to die? Behave. Don't want a new virus outbreak to happen somewhere in the world? Behave. If only it were that simple. But the only thing you really get out of behaving is a present from Santa Claus. Coal is like Santa's way of punishing bad children, right? But for God, he's just like, here, have a new novel coronavirus.
Would you take a vaccine if there was one?
Yeah.
And what about you?
Yes, I would.
And why would you take a vaccine? You're letting a stranger plunge a needle into your skin and pour in some sort of liquid. It's worth it.
It's worth it, yeah.
You don't let some stranger inject you with his liquids, alright? You just don't let it happen. I guess Ray is also some sort of anti-vaxxer now? That's definitely something I didn't know about him. And this guy he's interviewing, like he clearly knows about vaccines and why they're important. And I think Ray cut out some of the footage where he probably goes something like, "What are you talking about?" and cut straight to the part where he says, "It's worth it." As if what Ray said is true. A stranger injecting you with some sort of unknown liquid. Ooh, how scary. But worth it, but worth it. I suppose Ray is not too keen with the idea because he probably has some sort of notion in his head that the COVID-19 virus was created by God specifically to punish sin, and vaccines would be artificially going against the way of God or something. Like if he wanted you to die from the virus, you shouldn't be opposing him, I guess. How ridiculous. Luckily for Ray, I guess, a vaccine won't be available until much later. I did a video explaining why it takes so long for a vaccine of a new virus to be developed. Check it out if you have time. Oh yeah, YouTube demonetized that video. Can you believe it? I talked about nothing in that video except for the science behind how viruses work and how outbreaks happen in the first place. I guess viruses in general is too controversial of a topic for YouTube. Either that or China isn't the only one trying to censor this topic. I'm starting to think that when you submit a manual review to YouTube, they don't actually manually review it. I feel like they just have like another automated system check it or something. Because there's no way anyone in their right minds, if they're human, would want to demonetize that one particular science video about COVID-19. There's just no way.
And you'd take it too?
Yeah, I will.
Without hesitation?
No, because if it helps me, then yeah, I would do it.
I wish the people being interviewed here would be more assertive. Like, if that were me, I'd be like, hell yeah, I would take it. What kind of dumb question is that? You know, I think we all need to step back for a moment and appreciate some of the things we take for granted. Like, in what other time in history of Earth could you just casually walk into a clinic and get a free or almost free vaccine? Like, you just go in and get a quick stab and bam, you're immune to that disease. Like, literally, what other time in the past has this ever been possible? Only today, folks, only today. People need to eat this up like candy. Like, please, inject me with that dirty needle, yeah! Except, you know, it would be a clean needle in this case. Yeah, clean needles! There's literally nothing better to inject. It's like heroin, but so much better. Like, what do you get out of heroin? Yeah, I get it. It feels good. But have you ever tried a vaccine? It literally prevents you from dying.
Do you realize you've got a terminal disease?
No.
Yeah, you're gonna die. So is your family, so are your neighbors.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna die eventually, but that doesn't mean you have a terminal disease, Ray Comfort. Also, who knows? We might find the key to immortality soon. People who are born today, and possibly millennials too, may become immortal. Wouldn't that be awesome? You get to watch my videos forever, until the end of time!
Do you know what causes death according to the Bible?
What?
Sin.
Sin? Sin?
Yeah, and the Bible says the wages of sin is death. The reason you'll die is because God's given you the death sentence. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, first ask them about COVID-19 and slowly transition God into the mix. Just, you know, ever so casually. Now that they're trapped, they can't get out of the conversation. You know what I find funny? God already punishes you after you die by sending you to hell, yeah? We can all agree that that's the punishment he gives to people who lives in sin. So why does he have to add, on top of that, something to kill you? Not to mention that this is so unspecific. I'm sure plenty of people in Wuhan lived very humble lives. Why just randomly put in a virus that doesn't discriminate? It just makes no sense to me. And he could also use a different method that would make people more aware of his presence. Have wooden crosses rain down from the sky and stab all the sinful people. Then everyone would be worshipping you.
So why are you an atheist?
By choice.
Yeah, but why?
If you're taking it this route, sir, I don't feel comfortable taking it any further.
Can I just share one thought with you? I'll ask you one question about it. As an atheist, do you believe the scientific impossibility that nothing created everything?
It's plausible.
Ha, this guy knows what's happening, so he's like, I got better things to do. Anyway, to be an atheist, you don't have to have any theory or subscribe to any idea of anything. As long as you don't believe in a god, you're an atheist. It doesn't matter if you think the universe came from nothing or if you think the universe came about through magic. You would still be an atheist if you're not a theist. Wow, it's so easy to be an atheist these days, isn't it?
Well, you're going to die anyway, and the Bible says the reason you're going to die is because of sin. The wages of sin is death. God's given you the death sentence. How many lies have you told in your life?
I can't even count that.
So what do you call someone who's told countless lies?
Just a liar, I guess.
So what are you?
I mean, we're all liars, right?
Have you ever stolen something?
Yes, I have.
And what about you?
Yeah, I have.
What do you call someone who steals things?
Stealing.
Thief.
Thief, yeah.
So what are you?
A thief.
No, you're not. You're a lying thief. What about you, Ben? Are you a lying thief?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so the rest of the video is just him basically just shaming the people he's interviewing. I won't play the whole thing. And the guys are just turning the other cheek to him. Like, come on, stand up for yourself a bit. Yes, we've all lied, we've all stolen something, we've all done something that is bad, but those things don't define who we are. Just live a humble life, care for others, and do good for the world. That's all that matters. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Huge shout out to Fireshard, Liam, Don Jessica, and Joe Goldenberg for their support over at Patreon. I'll see you all next week for a new video.
Well, it started off with one thing, and then I didn't know that was going to go that way.
Why did Ray Comfort's a twat?
Why did
Banana man, isn't it? What do you expect?
Why did Ray Comfort go to America where the majority of people are already Christian? Why didn't he go somewhere where the majority of them aren't? You can make more of a difference there, right?
What, you mean that place where they kill all the
Christians?
No, why did he go to that island? Why did he go to that island?
Yeah, that island where that
other guy went and got killed by the natives. India, I think.
Oh,
I
yes,
just
Indonesia somewhere.
Yeah, don't go
I
there.
wish I could talk to him now.
Don't go there; they'll kill you. Okay, I'll go there then.
Yeah.
I just have.
How about North Korea? Ray should go to North Korea. There's far more good to be done there. But no, he goes to America where the majority are already Christian. Why does he do that?
I just have one question for Mr. Ray Comfort. Did you fart, Ray? Did you fart again, Ray? Did you fart, Ray?
No name. Kent can't go to heaven. He's a convicted thief. Well, tax evader, which is the same thing.
He's a convicted tax fraud, yeah.
Like same thing in the eyes of God. So how's he going to be in heaven if he's?
And bearing false witness as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lemon like that one.
That's see, that's just convenience. See, they're just suggestions. You know, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's goods. You know, those are just suggestions, really. But since
just
you don't
guidelines
believe in
like the
God-
scientific method.
Yeah, they're just guidelines, you know, just ideas. Maybe you guys ought to stick to this, but you know. Here are my 10 commandments, but thou shalt not kill is not the first one.
Here's just a quick one as I was going through.
Sorry.
Oh, got it. Oh, okay. Nightmares, Riley.
No, it wasn't Riley.
I just heard a severely overprocessed voice, so I immediately went to Riley.
No, I know exactly who that was.
Yeah, we should know.
Terry,
Hmm?
why do you torment the people like that?
Well,
I know why. So what happened in your past that makes you want to torment the people with the person you've got lined up for the next video? Was it a puppy that died too soon, or was it a budgie that you didn't feed that you'll feel responsible for?
Davros, see, you notice he's not responding, so he's not denying anything that you're saying right now.
I may be not answering on the grounds it may incriminate myself.
Yeah,
Well,
you might incriminate
that's
yourself.
incriminating by saying that.
Yeah. So basically, by saying that you're not answering because it might incriminate yourself, you just incriminated yourself even further. I think that's the scientific term for that is you flirted on that one.
Well, I am trying to type and move videos around at the same time, so I'm only half.
I'm wondering if Terry types with his tongue.
Once again, a lack of denial. So therefore,
I think the phrase is neither confirm or deny on the grounds it may incriminate myself. I think I missed out a bit of it.
Yeah, but making that statement after the fact is a bit. I think is that congruent?
Incongruent.
well, what that is legalese for saying if I open my mouth, I'm going to definitely tell you everything that I'm guilty of. I cannot make up a good lie for this one, so I'm just not going to speak.
So I cannot deny nor deny what I'm going to deny by denying what I denied.
Your denial is an admission of guilt until you admit your guilt, and then you're no longer in denial.
Oh yeah. That's the new one for chemo and lemon bird. Okay, we get told we have our Satanism and atomism. He's got denialism and idiotism.
Atomism. I like how everything has to be an ism with them. Oh, you believe in the solar system, so you must have a religion of solar systemism.
No, apparently Helios is our god, which I say no because Apollo is my god. I
come
prefer the
on.
What?
Come on now.
Well, SC Montreal said that
Well,
our
Helios
god was
and
Apollo.
Apollo were the same, are supposedly the same god, aren't they?
No.
Just
Helios
in
handed the
different
reins
pantheons.
to Apollo.
Well, we got conflicting stories here. So once again, every flurfer has a different story, but science still has the same one story.
Well, until it gets updated with new knowledge.
Yeah, I know. But that's what's funny though, is that it's only little bits here and there that are wrong, and everything else just seems to flow on.
Oh no! The best part. See, I was on Jose's server this morning, and what I was hearing a lot of was, oh, the scientists that did this experiment and that experiment. Yeah, see, they were totally correct. Oh no, the scientists that we don't agree with that say the Earth isn't flat. No, they're all wrong. Wait, hold on. You just said that scientists were always liars, but then you're quoting scientists to say that the scientists are liars.
Yes, you have to expect that sort of thing with with the idiots that gravitate to Jose's hangouts, I'm afraid.
There's supposed to have been a lot of flurfers on the hangout today.
There was an awful lot of derpage going on. It was painful.
What was there? There was a Lemon Bird, an Ali B, a Pete Shea, Brian Leakey.
Montreal.
Can't remember who else was on. Oh yeah, Montreal.
Mr. As useful as a handbrake on the boat, Montreal.
Mister, Mister, I challenge you to a debate, but then I'm going to run away.
Mr. 11 Vectors.
Yeah.
Yes, and they all work down to produce one net vector, and it's all still constant motion, which is why you can't feel it. But once he gets something stuck in his head, there's no shifting it, which is why he'll constantly go on about the 11 vectors. He still constantly goes on about Black Swan, because it's like once it gets lodged there, well, there's no shifting it, there's no moving it, and he just has to parrot the same old shite time and time.
Well, no, his problem is that he writes his script in pen, so he can't erase it.
But have they not heard about moving on?
No. Well, how can
No,
they move
no.
on?
Everything is
They've got to wait
stationary.
for one
There is
of
no
them-
nuance.
They have to wait for one of their cult leaders to come up with some new piece of bullshit for them all to parrot. So in the meantime, they just have to keep parroting the same old nonsense.
Oh, so it's the Saint Bees and the Isle of Man thing.
Yep.
It's intellectual monkey bars, right? They have to hold on to at least one rung until they can get another rung. Because they can't just reach, they can't just admit defeat and fall to the ground. They have to hold on to one rung as long as they can, hope for the next rung of whatever the story is going to be, the story of the week is, whether it be the Black Swan or this or that, whatever they're going to make up this week. And then they have to go to that one and cling to that one until the next one comes along.
We seem to have two. 3, 5, 6, 2, 7, 3, 1, 8. Okay, we're all over the place. Okay, haven't even got double.
Yeah.
I can't even change the rules to wait till we get a double of something if they're going to be all over the place like this. What's that, Bob? Oakley's latest is Sea Sparrow proves flat Earth. Okay. Oh, we got two eights.
Yeah, but they did Sea Sparrow months ago. Why have
Oh
they
no,
gone
I've got
back to
three
that?
eights. Sorry.
Oh, because
Three
they're
eights.
running out.
I don't know. I haven't heard that one before.
Sparrow.
Yeah. Curie was going on about the Sea Sparrow. Quite some time ago.
What? And what the hell does he know about the sparrow?
Well, only what he's read on the web.
So nothing.
And this misunderstanding of how radar works.
Oh,
jeez.
Well, complete and utter misunderstanding of how radar works.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is that when I tried to talk to them about radar, they seem to they just impute that I know, excuse me, Terry, but fuck all about it.
Yeah.
Do they actually ask them this? Is radar a word or an acronym?
It's an acronym.
Throw that out. No. Throw that out there. Throw that out there at them and just see what the answer is. Don't say anything about it now. Just see what the answer is. And that'll be a very good tell on do they even know what they're talking about.
Well, actually, it's not a proper acronym because it's not just the first letters of something. Because it just stands for radio detection and ranging.
Well, see, now you just gave it away, Alan.
Yeah, but when they go no, you can go RDRR.
Yeah. See, I wanted to see what the organic answer would be. Like, what does radar mean? You just say, what does radar mean? And let them try and figure it out. Because if they don't know what radar actually means, that's a little fun little gotcha, if you will, to say, yeah, you don't know what radar is.
They'll go, the short guy with the glasses from MASH.
Yeah. Who has exemplary hearing?
Yes.
Yes.
But that's sonar, for God's sake.
Don't say what sonar means either.
Actually, sonar is quite bollocksed up, really, because it doesn't actually have anything. It's just a made-up name.
Yeah. Better off calling it its original name.
What, ASDIC?
ASDIC. At least that stood for something.
Yeah.
Well, has he got one?
No, I know where they went with sonar. They just changed the radio for sound. But
you're not helping the experiment.
I'm sorry, philosopher, but it might be a subject somewhat dear to my heart.
Wouldn't that be so
I know, but
where does the end come from?
I just want to see what their answers are, because that's going to be the funniest part.
Look, Huey, if you want a soda, go and get one.
No, I've got a beer, thank you.
I think they just it just sounds very similar to radar, but with sound, so that's why they went with it. Pretty sure.
Okay, so just don't give the other word away for sound. You know what I'm talking about. Don't
Lots of other words are available for sound.
Well, you know the one I'm talking about. Don't give that away. Don't give that away. Just because we have at least 2 flurfers that are listening in that are spying.
Well, Audio Technica.
Amongst others. Do they really think that they can just lurk and that we're not going to see it?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, hi Nathan. Play.
Play? Yeah, I was waiting for that P word.
Well, hi everyone, and greetings from Northern Michigan. This is Bob the Science Guy. You know, today
Hi,
I did
Bob.
a rather heavy video on the coronavirus.
Thanks, Bob.
So
Oh, wait,
for
wrong one.
Friday's video, I
Wrong Bob.
decided to do something a little bit more whimsical. Now, not long ago, Professor Dave Explains put out his 10 challenges for the Flat Earth. And apparently, one of the Flat Earth talk shows tried to answer some of them. And after going through
buckle your
logical
seatbelts,
fallacy
guys.
Tourette's, they really failed miserably, not being able to answer a single question out of the 10. Blue Marble Science did an excellent video about this, where he really outlined the fallacies and silliness of their responses. And I would recommend that you have a look at Blue Marble Science and Professor Dave Explains for a little more information on this. But given the fact the Flat Earth failed so miserably on this challenge, I thought that I would help them out a little bit and maybe explain the questions to them in terms that they may be able to understand. So let's cue up the music
more crayons,
and get
Bob.
going. It should be fun. Okay, now question number 1 was very simple. Make a real map. It doesn't have to be this map. This is an AE projection of the globe. All maps are projections of the globe. All maps have some inaccuracies because they're flat objects being projected off a spherical object. Some are good for distances. Some are good for navigational headings. And some simply show the continents more accurately. But all of them are based on a globe. That's why they work, because the Earth is a globe. So if you think that the Earth is flat, give me some dimensions. Give me a model of the flat Earth that you can use to make predictions. Specifically, I would like you to come up with a scale for your flat Earth model, and I want you to measure the distance using that scale between any 2 points that I designate. And it has to match the actual distance between those 2 points. It should be a very simple thing to do. It's just a map. Tell me what the flat Earth looks like. Now the next one. Very simple. Now, we all seem to agree that the sun is somewhere directly over the Earth at some point between the Tropic of Capricorn in the south and the Tropic of Cancer in the north. The sun never is over a point on the Earth, north or south of those two limits. This question is kind of twofold. Number one, I want you to tell me the amount of light and darkness on any point of the Earth that I designate on any date that I choose. I can do that with the globe model. Can you do it with your flat Earth model that you developed in question number 1? It should be a simple thing to do. Just tell me how long the day is going to be on, say, December 21st in Sydney, Australia. How much daylight will we have and how much nighttime will we have? When will the sun rise? When will the sun set? That's all I want you to be able to come up with. Now, what Professor Dave suggested was this particular city in Tierra del Fuego in southern Chile. People can actually note the time of the sunrise and the sunset on any day. We can go to date and time and figure out when sunrise and sunset will be. So here's a table of the sunrise and sunset of that city in December of 2019. Tierra del Fuego is well south of the Tropic of Capricorn. And we know that the sun, by definition, must be at or north of the Tropic of Capricorn, towards the North Pole. So why don't you go ahead and explain this for me? On December 21st, the sun rose at 4:51 a.m. and the direction of the sunrise was at 135 degrees. Now, due east is 90 degrees. 135 degrees is south of 90 degrees. So tell me how that's possible if by definition the sun is north of that location. So why don't you go ahead and pull out your model or your map. Tell me where the sun was on that day. Tell me at what point on the Earth the sun was directly over on December 21st, 2019, and then tell me why the sunrise appeared to the south of due east on that morning. Now, you also might notice that the sun set at 10:11 p.m. and the sun set at 225 degrees, which is also south of due west, which is 270 degrees. So tell me how that happened with the sun being directly over the earth at a location north of this town. Now, number 3 says, make a prediction, any prediction whatsoever, using your model. I want you to tell me when the next full or partial solar eclipse will occur in the Hawaiian Islands in the United States. Now, I can tell you that the next full or partial solar eclipse will occur in the Hawaiian Islands on April 8th, 2024. Why don't you go ahead and tell me what time it will occur? And tell me whether it's going to be a full or a partial solar eclipse, and how you could tell that using your model. Now, this next one's one of my personal favorites. You see this building right here? This is the Willis Tower in Chicago. Now, the Willis Tower is 1,450 feet high. I want you to find a spot at least 500 miles to the west or the southwest of Chicago. Look over that flat prairie land and take a picture of the Willis Tower. In your response to Professor Dave's original video that Blue Marble Science talked about, you started sputtering on some nonsense about the Rayleigh criteria and the limits of diffraction. Okay, those are very real things. The limit of diffraction is 1 minute of angle for the human eye. At 500 miles, 1 minute of angle for the human eye will be no more than 1/2 the height of the Willis Tower. In other words, the Willis Tower is twice the diffraction limit and should be easily seen at 500 miles. Go ahead and send me a picture of it. Now, the next one is one of my personal favorites. Take your P900 or your P1000 and take a video of a boat from the time it leaves port until it docks. Now, I'm going to give you the boat that you can use. This is the SS Badger. It is a car ferry that goes from Ludington, Michigan to Minnewauk, Wisconsin, 60 miles away across Lake Michigan. This ship is 410 feet long and 60 feet wide. Now, the distance from Ludington to Wisconsin is 60 miles. You can get up high enough to get past the waves so that they're higher than the waves on Lake Michigan. 20 feet should be more than enough space. But I want you to go to an observer height of 20 feet with your P900 or your P1000. I want you to take a continuous video of the SS Badger as it leaves Ludington until it docks in Wisconsin 60 miles away. The Rayleigh criterion for the diffraction limit at 60 miles is 30 feet. The Badger is 2 to 3 times higher than that off of the water, so it should be clearly visible all the way over to Wisconsin. Send me a video from the time it leaves until the time it docks on the other side of the lake. Not too much to ask. Now, number 6, I want you to explain sunrise and sunset. Now, this is very similar to number 2 earlier on, but there are some very specific things I want to know. Again, from Sydney, Australia, and from Tierra del Fuego, on December 21st, 2019, the sun rose to the south of east and it set to the south of west in both locations. I want you to explain how that happens. Then I want you to explain the angular size of the sun between sunrise, noon, and sunset and why it doesn't vary. Then I want you to go up in a balloon or show me a shot from a balloon that goes up extremely high in the atmosphere and show me that the sun is a different angular size than it is from the ground. And finally, tell me where the sun goes when it's dark and why we can't see it. Oh, and a bonus question. Why are clouds lit red from underneath at sunrise and sunset? And why at sunrise is the first thing that receives sunlight the top of buildings or the top of mountains? Now, this is one of my personal favorites and something that's always confused me about the flat Earth. I just don't know how the geometry would work. So why don't you go ahead and explain it to me? we realize that something blocks out the sun during a solar eclipse. According to our model, it's the moon, and we can predict it to the day, the minute, and the second as to when it's going to occur. Why don't you go ahead and tell me how that works on a flat Earth? Now, here's the problem that you run into. If the sun and the moon are the same height above the Earth, we could never have a solar eclipse because there would be no time on Earth that the moon would be in front of the sun and block our sight of it. If the moon is lower than the sun, there would be a solar eclipse somewhere on Earth all the time. So why don't you go ahead and tell me the difference in elevation between the sun and the moon that would allow a solar eclipse to only occur maybe 3 or 4 times a year at most. Tell me how that geometry would work. And while you're at it, if you don't think that it's the moon that's blocking out the sun, you think it's another body, can you show me some evidence that that other solid object exists that blocks out the light of the sun? Can you ever show me a solar eclipse that occurs with the moon visible someplace else? Shouldn't be too hard. I'm sure you can figure that out because you guys are just so smart. Now this one is kind of interesting and I thought was a little bit of an unfair question by Professor Dave. He wants you to go on up to the moon or the sun, which are local, and bring back a sample. I'm going to make that a little simpler, and I think Dave talked about this briefly, but I want to make sure that this is very clear. I want you to get an angular size of either the moon or the sun from the surface of the Earth, and then show me a picture from, say, 100,000 feet that has a different angular size compared to what you would see on the ground. In other words, since you're 100,000 feet closer to the sun or the moon, it should correspondingly appear larger. Show me that that happens. Number 9, using your model of the Earth, plot a flight plan between Sydney, Australia and Santiago, Chile. A flight plan that is actually flyable based on distance and time in the air. It needs to be comparable to what we actually find is the flight time between those two locations. And there is a direct flight between Sydney, Australia and Santiago, Chile. I want you to go ahead and match that on your flat Earth map/model. Now, number 10 is probably the simplest of all. Write a scientific paper about the flat Earth and have it published in a reputable, peer-reviewed scientific journal. I'll suggest Nature. Have something that'll stand up to the editorial staff and won't be shot full of holes by your peer review. Or if that's too hard for you because it involves writing big words, invent something that would only work on a flat Earth and would not work on a globe Earth. Anything at all. So Flat Earth, this has been a lot of fun to do. I want to thank Professor Dave and Blue Marble Science for giving me the idea. I hope my explanations were simplistic enough that you could understand them. And I look forward to you rising to the challenge of middle school science. So let's have you go ahead and explain some things that we can witness and measure on our Earth. And then do some things that we certainly could not do on a globe, like track the SS Badger all the way from Ludington to Wisconsin. You should be able to see it the entire distance at 60 miles from 20 feet of elevation. All right, this is Bob the Science Guy signing out from Northern Michigan. Take a moment, hit that like and subscribe button down there, or I guess it's down there now. And I'll see you again soon. I really look forward to your answers from the Flat Earth scholars. Take care.
Well, Philosopher, did you see the message I sent you in the inside?
Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was referring to.
So that the flirt. Yeah, sorry, I meant to send it to you and it went to everybody. That was that was so I didn't have to announce it to the blurfers in the audience.
That's brilliant. And it's one of those words in there that you're not allowed to use.
Exactly. That's why I typed it. There was one error of Dr. Bob that I picked up on watching that video. His angular size for his angular resolution for the Willis Tower. Yeah, that works for the vertical height, but remember you have to base whether you can see something on its smallest, on whether you can resolve its smallest dimension, not its largest dimension.
Well, see that
Yeah,
involves
that's not-
nuance.
And
That's not for the
I
fur
bet
fish.
you can't resolve the width of the Willis Tower from 500 miles.
No, but you'll still see the stick. That's what he's
You
saying.
won't. Oh,
Yeah. You'll still be able to see a silhouette of something at that distance.
no, because you won't be able to. You won't see it because there's not enough width. There's not enough width to resolve either side of it. So you lose it. It's like you can't see the Great Wall of China
Alan,
from orbit with
I've
the
just got
naked
a
eye.
quick question
because
for
there's
you,
not enough
Alan.
Resolve resolution for the width of it.
Do you enjoy giving away like traps and secrets that people lay?
Oh, I'm sorry, but like rightness, correctness.
You know, you put down a bear trap, or you bury a landmine, and you do your best to cover it up, and then he announces like, "Hey, that's a really great landmine. That's a really good place to put it."
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm joshing you.
Yeah, but I didn't think we were in the business of laying landmines.
That it actually, if you'd notice over the last 6 months, it actually seems to be a little something I've picked up on, that certain debunkers are dropping Easter eggs, as it were.
Davros, you're revealing the secret now yourself. Been doing that the whole time. Oh, crap, they can hear me, can't they?
Yep.
Remember how a few months ago when Terry was talking about if you can't fascinate them with facts, you baffle them with bullshit?
Indeed. Well, yeah.
So, yeah. And it seems to be catchy.
We're just going to call him Radar from now on. He's going to be Radar from MASH.
Well, they won't pick up on it because they're that gullible and naive that they'll just try to answer you or something.
Yeah,
Okay,
Terry gets it.
We got a whole bunch of threes and one person who's really desperate to get some attention.
Okay, three. What have I got for three? Oh, okay. I thought we'd heard the end of Mitchell from Australia. I didn't think he was worth worrying about.
No, this is the last that Mr. Sensible will ever do on this. He just wanted just one final word on this. It was a good one though. Sorry, I watched everything all today, so I don't want to give anything away.
Mr. Sensible, whatever next? going to have a lot to get through today, so we'll crack on by saying thanks to my amazing patrons. With grateful appreciation of all my patrons, including new patrons, very much. I asked viewers to my channel to take part in a poll to see if they wanted me to carry on with this Black Swan stuff. And at the time of creating this, 66% of them want me to move on. Because basically, we have busted the living daylights out of that swan. But I wanted to do one last piece. A sort of swan song, if you like. And we are going to, today, actually bust 2 channels. But it's not a double busting, it's a triple busting, plus an additional arse handing. First of all, Mitchell from Australia, followed by Nathan Oakley, and then back to Mitchell from Australia. Roll VT.
Mr. Sensible believes that this demonstration represents the geometric impossibility of a horizon being loomed up on a globe using a magnifying glass.
Well, thanks for doing that, Mitch. You've replicated what I did, which shows that I wasn't cheating at all. You can see that the tack on that little white plastic bucket beyond that was totally out of sight is now visible. You can see that the horizon beyond the tack that's on the ball is now higher. Thank you. You have just shown what I showed.
He believes this demonstration is analogous with the black swan image, claiming that the platforms can be loomed up over the horizon.
I just wanted to show that refraction will enable you to see beyond the geometric horizon. And I did it, and now you have.
But your first fail. What's the platform doing over here, Mr. Sensible?
Mitch, that's not supposed to be a platform. Do you really think if I was trying to mimic the 2 platforms, I'd have stuck one off of the earth? No, it was just another point of reference to show how far light can be refracted, that's all. So not a fail.
It needs to be on your globe. And the horizon actually needs to be loomed up behind that object in the background.
You drongo, Mitch. Look at how far round that ball you've got that second pin. It's about a 16th of the way around the earth. You can't scale either. But having said that, once you put that glass there, you lifted that second platform, so even the bottom of it was in view. Thanks, Mitch.
But now Mr. Sensible thinks that scale has something to do with his demonstration.
Now, I had done my first video pretty much like your first attempt here, with one pin on the ball and the other just in the distance on the bucket. I was told by you guys I was doing it wrong, and you wanted the horizon in front of my pin moving to behind. And scale does bloody matter, because I used a cigarette lighter flint and worked out that to move it from a horizon 1 mile in front to behind, I had to move it from 0.27 millimeters to 2.7 millimeters. Scale matters.
Using special pleating and moving the goalposts when his first demonstration has been smashed.
I didn't move the goalposts. You guys said that you wanted the horizon in front when it wasn't even what I was trying to show. But I did it because I knew that I could do it.
Mr. Sensible believes that this is a demonstration of atmospheric refraction.
No, my upside down pouty Australian princess. It's a demonstration of refraction, and you have just shown again that horizon appearing behind that little object. Thanks again, Mitch.
But in doing so, using a glass lens to raise the observer height.
Well, thankfully, Mitch, you were as honest as I was to film this from 2 positions so you could see there's no cheating. So props for that. Unfortunately for you, what it shows is the ball and the object do not move. Your observer, the camera, has not raised. It's in the same position. The observer height has not changed. Let's see if you can break this down and understand.
And this is your second fail. Using Muppet Vision, we can clearly see it is a geometric impossibility to see over a geometric horizon.
Absolutely. On this simple model, with a ball, with an observer, with light travelling in straight lines, you will not see past position X, where it touches the surface of that ball at a tangent, the geometric horizon. Good.
But when we introduce a convex lens, this raises the observer height, creating a new geometric horizon.
Mitch, you are so close to understanding this. Look at your diagram there. You've got the lens, you can see the light path is bent. The observer has not changed. The geometric position and distance of that X has not changed. All that's changed is the path that light takes. In this case, using a refractive glass lens. In the real world, using refraction of densities in layers of air. That's all.
All this is a demonstration of is Snell's law, the light passing from air through glass.
Yes, Mitch, the light is refracted, passing from air through to glass. Absolutely right. Light is also refracted, passing from an area of air of one density to another, the equivalent of going into glass or any other medium. Come on, man, you're there. You are there. You have shown it.
Mr. Sensible, our atmosphere is not made of glass, but your globe is. And by moving your goalpost continuously, you've just shattered your globe.
No, Mitch, our atmosphere is not made of glass. It's made of air, which is at varying densities. That's why you get effects such as mirages, unless you're denying those, and I know you're not. This is just the same. Changing the density of air the light passes through invokes Snell's law and refracts the light. That's all it is. You really are there. You just need to be able to accept it, accept what you have shown. And to be clear, the goalposts were not moved by me. I just provided a demonstration. Flat earthers said that they wanted it done differently, so I did it differently. That's all. But before we carry on with the last bit of your video, Nathan Oakley deserves one more panning.
So, Mr. Sensible becoming a fountain of globe head idiocy, available for quoting, which is just fantastic.
Good. Quote this, Nathan. Nathan Oakley has his fat head stuck right up his fat arse.
A couple of things I'm going to go over from his latest video here. The first one being the word apparent.
Because apparently, Jokely doesn't have the faintest idea what we're actually talking about.
The word apparent, when describing a horizon, is utterly redundant.
Not when you're talking about two different things. The geometric horizon is not the same as the horizon you see. Therefore, that's called the apparent horizon.
All horizons, by definition, are apparent.
Well, certainly the horizon that you see, because it changes day to day. So all you can say is where it apparently is.
This word is being redundantly used by morons to introduce a second horizon.
No, there are many types of horizon, such as a radio horizon or radar horizon. The apparent and the geometric are just two more types of horizon.
While they deny the fact that we only have one horizon.
No, Nathan, you normally see one apparent horizon, which, unless you just happen to have the perfect refractive conditions, will not match up with the geometric horizon.
So it seems there are a few globeheads out there struggling to count to one.
Meters into kilometers, Nathan.
You just said you divide meters by 1,000 to get kilometers. So you're saying I divide something that is 1 meter long by 1,000, and that will come out to a kilometer value.
Nathan,
it sounds
let's
like you are quite literally retarded with that statement.
Feel the burn, Nathan. That will never ever get old.
Try to bear in mind, however, that your horizon, in your geometric globe model, marked with an X and labelled horizon, is geometric.
Of course it's geometric. You should listen to that guy, Nathan. He knows what he's talking about. XXX, that's all you think about. But the horizon isn't a thing, it's a point. It's a distance away from you. That's all.
And we only have one horizon.
Well, you have one geometric horizon and one apparent horizon. Of course it's geometric, but the horizon isn't a thing, it's a point. You have one geometric horizon and one apparent horizon. Oh dear, Nathan's going to get all moist and unnecessary over the fact that I used the word point. I don't mean it's a point as in a dot. I mean it's a point away from you, a distance away from you. Carry on, Nathan, because I'm going to pan your backside.
Okay, Mr. Sensible, let's do some basic maths with you.
Really? You want to convert meters into kilometres, Nathan?
One single point geometric horizon plus one line running the entire image from left to right horizon equals two horizons. But we only have one horizon. It's just not geometric.
I see, Nathan. I think we better do this one final time. And we'll use X, because that seems to make you happy.
Okay, this is it. Last rites. We've got the ball again. On it we got Mr. Nathan Oakley, or Mr. Mitch from Oz. I'm not sure who it is, although it's probably Nathan. It's the right way up. And what have we done? We have drawn an X in for the geometric horizon. So there we have X for the geometric. And if you look on the main screen, you can see that the X above Nathan's head is literally on the horizon. That is our geometric horizon. Let's see what happens now. We put the refraction in, and there we go. You can see beyond X.
X is the furthest physical point you can see geometrically around that sphere with light travelling in a straight line. With refraction, you can see past it. That is all. Oh, Mr. Oakley, does it burn? Does it burn? You're right, it could be flat. Nathan, I suggest you close down your channel, go back to your bedroom and amuse yourself with certain purple toys. Moving on, back to Mitch though. I did a debate with him on Fight the Flat Earth, and there's a certain part of that debate that he has used and has been spread to other channels, and I think I just need to clarify something a bit. Go ahead, Mitch.
Show you. The Earth has a radius of 3959 miles.
Okay, Mitch, modus tollens. If P, Earth has a radius of 3959 miles, i.e. this is what we're trying to bust.
Then Q, every single geometric horizon distance can be no more than 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet.
Then Q, every geometric horizon can only be 1.22 miles times the square root of observer height in feet. I agree. If Earth has a radius of 3959 miles, then Q must be true.
Yep.
Agreed. Yep.
And so the black swan image that we have shows a horizon far in the distance past 1.22 miles.
Yes, Mitch. And that's not the geometric horizon. It can't be, because it's changed.
This is at 1 foot. Even if you say it's 5 feet, the geometric horizon should be 2.77 miles.
Yes, Mitch. At 1 foot, the geometric horizon is 1.22 miles away. At 5 feet, it's 2.77 miles away. That's nothing to do with refraction, and it's nothing to do with what you can see in a photograph.
And so, not Q, we do not have a geometric horizon at that distance.
And not Q, we do not have a geometric horizon at that distance. Only, you haven't measured the geometric horizon. You've taken a guesstimate on that visual, apparent horizon in a twisted photograph. And anyway, the calculation for the distance to the geometric horizon is assuming no refraction. And the Earth is a physical object. Whatever that distance is, it will never, ever, ever change. It's the size and shape of the Earth.
So not P. The Earth is not a globe of 3959 miles.
Not P. The Earth is not a globe of 3959 miles. Mitch. So if the Earth is radius 3959, then the geometric horizon can only be 1.22 miles times square root of observer height in feet, which I agree with. So if you could show that the geometric horizon is not at that distance, not Q, then the Earth, P, is not a globe of 3959 miles. That's all you will have proved. It would be a different diameter, perhaps 3960 or 3961. You complete and utter twonk.
Okay, unless you assert that the globe has a bigger radius.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. At best, what you have done, if that was all correct, at best, Mitch, I was very careful in what I said. Those penny drop moments were when I was being very sure about what you were saying. And I'm very clear here that at best, if everything you said was correct, and it wasn't, then you'd have disproved the radius of 3959, i.e. it would be a slightly different radius. But in fact, you weren't correct, because you took the formula for calculating the distance to the geometric horizon, which relies on no refraction at all, and then applied it to a photo with just about the worst refraction I've ever seen, estimated a distance, and then basically said you disproved the geometric horizon, which is something entirely different. So you have failed. I was correct. I was absolutely clear. At best, you've disproved the size of the Earth, not the shape of the Earth. You would have disproved the radius of the Earth. You would have disproved the radius of the Earth. Disproved the radius of the Earth.
Have disproved the radius of the Earth.
And Mitch, I was absolutely right. I'm afraid that you can't logic. Now finally, we have a little arse handing to you, my little upside down friend. Yes, we had that debate on Fight the Flat Earth, didn't we, Mitch? A little while later, you were having a conversation on Discord with General E. Shady. General Shady said, Mr. Sensible asked about star trails. You immediately steered off track, ducking and diving for an eternity, until pushed for response, then said, duh, I dunno. And how did you respond to General Shady, Mitch? You said, I smashed him in star rotation. He conceded the Earth does not spin. Well, thanks to the wonders of download technology, we can revisit that little part of the debate, and we shall see how you coped when pushed for an explanation for how we have two circumpolar points of star rotation. Right, well, the first evidence I'm going to go for is all to do with star rotation, which I think is pretty much a killer for the flat Earth. As we all know, the stars in the northern hemisphere all rotate around the circumpolar point, which is pretty darn close to Polaris. Not exact, but pretty close. So a wheel or a flat disk has a single point of rotation. That's what you would need if you had stars in a flat plane above a flat plane, or indeed a dome rotating above a flat Earth, a single point of rotation. Whereas the Earth, a three-dimensional shape, say like a block of cheese, would have 2 points of rotation, my left and right hand. That's just due to its basic shape, its geometry. Whether it is a block of cheese shape or a globe or any other shape, you're going to get 2 points of rotation, which is what we see in the sky with the stars rotating. Cue about 12 to 14 minutes of ducking, diving, dodging and weaving until I decided to pull Mitch back on track. But
So
this
hurricanes
is still,
spin.
you're keeping away from stars, Mitch. I want to hold you to that. There's still no explanation for two rotation points in the sky.
Because I don't have an explanation for two rotation points in the sky. I don't have an explanation for two rotation points in the sky. Yeah, I don't have an explanation for 2 rotation points in the sky.
I smashed him in star rotation. He conceded the Earth does not spin.
Yeah, I don't have an explanation for 2 rotation points in the sky.
Okay.
That's asserted because
fair enough.
Because it's asserted that we live on a globe with 2 opposite poles, and
Well, it's not asserted. Look out your window at night, or go in your garden at night. Look southwards. Those stars rotate in one direction. Look northwards, and stars are rotating the other direction. You know, if you can see the northern circumpolar. Okay.
No,
well, I think that absolutely proves. We've probably come to an end.
Mitch said that he doesn't have an explanation for the counter-rotating stars, which is fair enough.
Well, I hope you've all enjoyed it tonight. A roasting for Mitch, a roasting for Oakley, a second roasting for Mitch, before Mitch gets his arse handed to him. I held that poll. Roughly 2/3 of you guys want me to move on to something else, so I will. So I guess I won't be needing this anymore. Oakley, send me your address. I'll post it to you, and you can shove it where the sun doesn't shine.
Yeah, I don't have an explanation for 2 rotation points in the sky.
Look forward to seeing you all again soon. Until then, stay sensible.
Shut up and sit down.
No. You'd keep rolling off.
No.
You'd always roll off.
All right, a deflated basketball, a good replacement for toilet paper.
No.
Well, I don't know. That pepper grinder of his seems to be doing pretty good.
It did make me laugh with Mitchell, though, that, you know, he takes part in a live stream debate where he says, no, sorry, I can't explain about the rotation of stars. And then straight away as it's finished, he goes along and says, yeah, I kicked his ass about that.
Yeah.
You do know that was like for public viewing and everybody saw you say, yeah, sorry, I can't explain that. You don't then go online and go, yeah, I kicked his ass over that. No, that's called lying. You're just a bald-faced liar.
Well, they're not counting on people who actually pay attention to them, actually looking at that. They're counting on them being willfully ignorant.
Yeah, clearly.
Sorry, Lunzeg. Mitch is an Aussie, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know how you have an Aussie flat earther. Sounds like a contradiction in terms, but unfortunately, stupid happens everywhere, all over the globe.
Yeah, I don't know how these flat earthers fell through the cracks.
Well, they crawled out of them, obviously. See, that's why you need to make sure the ground doesn't dry up, or these weird little trolls come out of the dirt and start saying the Earth is flat.
Yeah, and Renee, I started to watch that so-called debate that Craig had yesterday, and I just had to give up because it was quite clearly going nowhere. It was just not a waste of time. What was it? I got questions or whatever he's called. You might have questions, but you don't pay any attention to the answers.
Got any videos left? Oh, yeah. I don't know who was trying to come in on the panel there a minute ago. Different names. I don't know who that was.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, I don't know who it was though.
When are you going to force people to vote between a number that is between but not 3 and 5?
Never going to happen. There's never going to be a 2 squared.
Yeah, but no, see, that's the only vote. So then we just ban everybody.
pick a number between 3 and 5.
But that's not 3 or 5.
Yeah.
Be a number between 3 or 5, but an even number. You can't pick 4. See, I'm going to teach you a little bit more about evil. You're still at the 101 phase. I'm going to teach you evil 103.
Three, two, two. Sam and non-sec have to vote for, don't they?
Of course. 3, 2, 2. Violation.
Pie. Don, we're not talking about food.
I already had pizza today, thanks. Okay, at least some people got my ridiculous my ridiculous standard. See, we do have some smart people in there. Very clever. I love seeing this. I love seeing this.
Here I am wanting a 2. Now I just need a 3.
A rocket scientist, don't think you're clever. I saw what you did there. Wasn't born yesterday. I was born the day before yesterday.
So I need a 2 or a...
I don't know. Sam Cam, do you see what he said?
2's winning.
Oh, no, we got a tie between 2 and 3 right now, actually.
Oh yeah, 2 2s and 2 3s.
Come on, some more numbers.
Yeah, a 2 or a 3.
Play 2 and 3 simultaneously. No.
Ooh.
Well, there's 32 watching. You'd think there'd be more voting.
Yes, you're right. You'd think.
You'd think.
Come on, we want a little bit more participation.
Okay, we got a 5. Okay, third 3.
Oh, now I got a 2. That really mixes it up. Oh yeah,
Okay,
2. No, 2 wins. 2 wins. 2 wins.
Oh, 2 is tied with 3 now.
Why? Yeah, but I got. Oh shit! Did I get? I can't read it quick enough.
Oh, okay, 3. We just got 1 over for 3. I think we're
3. Tommy votes 3.
all right. You guys there in the chat. I will turn this planet right around if it takes me all day.
Who's Tommy? Who's Tommy? I don't know a Tommy.
Pip, you're not helping.
I'm trying to work out who's
You're
Tommy.
you're really not helping.
I think she's trolling right now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, I think 2 wins because I counted 2s.
Pip knows the game.
That's the problem.
Yeah, 2 wins. Sorry.
At 2 wins.
Oh, your husband's watching, Pip. He voted 2. What did he vote? 3.
No, I think we got more 2s.
No, 2 wins.
This is a fun game. I like this game.
Okay, 2 wins. Stop voting. Okay, what do we got for 2?
Trip and fool, I kill you.
Okay. I think that's number 2. I'm not coaching. That should be counting, Pip.
I love Sam. He says, election fraud. Rigged.
Election. No, it wasn't the Florida election, sorry.
Okay, yeah. See, now, no, you can't vote anymore. Can't vote anymore.
No, I said stop voting. They want to get timed out, do they?
Looks like it.
Trippin says it's rigged, I say rigged. You'll never know. You'll never know, Trippin. You'll never know. How many people that knows that are on the panel?
Yeah.
And we're not telling, except for Alan. Sorry.
Those Russian bots. Yes, those Russian bots. Can't trust the Russians. Here we go.
So this is a spur of the moment video. I wasn't planning to make another one tonight, but the opportunity arose, and I know the fans of Anthony Riley are just going to love this one. He was in a thread, and I posted a comment asking him if he can produce a real aircraft flight plan. And his response, Wolfie 6020, you asking me to make flight plans is like me asking you to argue the requisite standard of proof in dishonesty in theft matters. You have no clue, and I don't have any clue on flight paths. Well, I'm glad you admitted you don't have any clue on flight paths, Anthony, but obviously you have not done your homework on me. Does that look like a New South Wales police officer uniform with a sergeant's rank? That's me when I was flying police helicopters. That's me again with a New South Wales police officer uniform. There I am again, flying a New South Wales police jet. There we are, with an RAAF VIP escort. I was flying lead in that formation. And that was back in the early days when we had the Bell Jet Ranger. Again, that's me. Now, in order to fly police helicopters, I actually had to do 5 years as a sworn officer doing standard police duties. So yes, I absolutely understand the proofs of dishonesty in theft matters. I arrested plenty of criminals for theft matters, and I never lost a case in court. So sit back and enjoy some of what I did while I was at the New South Wales Police Air Wing.
Down on than a kiss. I wish you all could see. I'm a long, long way from home, but this photograph of you, even though it's monochrome, tells me what I should do. So I got up on my feet, and I knew it would be alright. Well, my clothes were looking neat in the middle of the night. I don't want the world to change. I like the way it is. Just give me one more wish. I can't get enough of this. When it is to be alive, and not just to survive, to hit and not to miss. I can't get enough of this.
Well then, hey, I'm not sure, but I think Wolfie might be a pilot.
Do you think?
Yeah, you think?
I like the way that Riley was basically saying, yeah, you might be a pilot, but you don't know anything about law. And all Wolfie's got to say is, hold my beer.
Well,
Yeah.
I was a licensed pilot too, just for a little while, but you know, Wolfie is like still an active pilot, so he can like lay down. You don't mess with pilots and tell them how it works when you don't know how to fly yourself.
No, but of course they do, because all of these morons out there, obviously they all know much more, and they know better than Wolfie, who, as you say, is a currently certified, qualified commercial pilot.
I believe he's got an instructor rating as well.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Or is that just Big Blue and?
Well, I know Big Blue has.
I know Dr. Bob has.
Wolfie, I couldn't tell you.
Actually, I do believe he has an instructor rating because I'm not sure. In one video, he had a student pilot with him.
Lindsay said I wear leather gear sometimes.
No, Roosevelt, I don't think that was a student pilot with him in the light aircraft. I'm pretty sure that was his missus.
I think it
Well,
was.
no, not the one with the girl. It was another video. I had a feeling you were going to think of that one. No, it was another video, but I can't describe it. I saw it like eons ago. I don't know, but
He's done so many.
whether or not I'm sure he certainly qualifies for instructor status if he doesn't already have it.
Oh, I'm sure it's a rating he could easily get, and I would think he would be an incredible instructor as well.
Well, considering he flies for the police department, just the qualifications to meet being an actual certified pilot for the police kind of puts you in that category already.
Yeah, but I mean, there are some people who are really good at doing stuff, who couldn't teach you to do it for the life of them.
Yeah.
And then there are other people who are just, who instruction just comes naturally. And watching his videos, I would think instruction just comes naturally to all.
No, 2 A's. Come on, guys, you can do it.
Are they having just as much problem with letters as what they are with numbers?
It would seem so, yes.
Yeah.
Wait
There's
till
a
we.
B.
You think they have problems now? Wait till we get to hexadecimal voting.
I might do it in Roman numerals next time.
Yeah, do that, and I want to see everybody give it CX%.
Do it base 26 voting.
Now, that was a really random base to pick.
Yeah. 2 A's, a B, a Z, and Roman numerals 4.
4.
Well, actually, no, I should have said base 36.
John's
it's
going,
1 through
huh?
0,
Hey?
and then A through Z.
Hey?
Not times 2.
Yeah.
No,
You need the count.
OX2.
You need the countdown timer. Do I at 9 o'clock?
Okay, from here on, everyone has to vote by atomic weight. Or actually, you can only vote by the number of electrons around an element.
Yeah, but the number of electrons is a bit variable sometimes.
I don't know, for an element, but see if you pick all the wrong ones.
Because sometimes they'll grab an extra electron from random places.
Yeah, but then they'll transfer that extra electron.
Especially ones that don't have a full outer shell.
Well, that's after you've already stepped on them. You step on them again, then you flatten the atom and you destroy, large cities and stuff. Super Mario, And,
I have never in my life played Super Mario.
And by the way, Sam Cam, we don't buy Audis here. Okay, so your vote doesn't count. Nice try.
A, no, B, no, I don't know. Confused. What?
And then John Rapp has to say,
Vote by-
I'm going to vote for the Hummer H2.
Yeah, but Sam said I vote by fruit. Yes, Sheepy, I know. I'll play something.
We'll just pick whatever number that you choose, and then we'll play whatever video we choose and just say it was that number.
Okay.
Look, we had 2 A's, so just go with that.
Yeah, okay, A. Okay, we'll play A.
A.
And I've got
A.
a few left. I've got a few leftovers here too, at the end that I didn't put in.
Oh lordy, that's whoa.
Yeah.
What happened here?
Isaac.
Okay, hit play before I get too many nightmares.
And I smell like a flower. Trans men are not men. They are superior. They are elevated. They are on a higher level than the rest of men, which is why when we ride at midnight to kill all men, we will spare the trans community and the non-binary.
G'day ladies and gentlemen, my Melbourne Comedy Festival show Outlaw is almost here. Holy dooly Reuben Wiki, it's bloody exciting, let me tell you that. I'm heading to Melbourne on the 25th of March. I'll be there for a month and I need you to come and see the show because please pump up my ego. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get on with today's video. The amount of brain cells that I have lost in the making of this video for you people, yeah, you people, is absolutely ridiculous. I went down the rabbit hole on TikTok about all the woke feminists and all the wokiness and the male feminists, and Oh, the hashtag #MeToos. Honestly, I am just exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't know what to do next other than to introduce you, before we get on to the actual video, to a brand new sponsor. I wrote down their name. Where is it? Oh, Raid Shadow Legends. Are you tired of boring games? I know I am. Raid is real, it's raw, it's unbelievable, it's unstoppable. It's the bee's knees and I can't get enough of it. Right now, gamers can claim content free for Amazon Prime subscribers. Log into Raid Shadow Legends now and sign up before March 22nd to claim 3 Void Shards and 4 Superior Void Potions. Time's running out before this ends in April, but the last drop is coming soon with 6-star legendary attack artifacts and 3-day XP boosts. Claim your loot today for Amazon Prime members only. But you're almost out of time, so go and claim it immediately by installing the game from my link in the description below, following the instructions. And now the highly anticipated Battle Pass is on. So what are you waiting for? Go to the video description, click the special links, and you will get 50,000 silver and a free Epic Champion as part of the new player program to start your journey. Thank you, Raid. Good bloody on ya. Now back to the man-hating TikTok challenge. Hooray.
Trans men are not men.
Ooh, controversial. Go on.
They are superior. They are elevated. They are on a higher level than the rest of men.
Oh, fucking righto, mate, you woke bitch.
Which is why when we ride at midnight to kill all men, we will spare the trans community and the non-binary.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Should I be scared? You're gonna ride at midnight? What are you gonna ride at midnight? A big double-ended dildo, you big fucking weirdo. What a weird thing to say. Could you imagine if I came on this video right now and threatened women all over the world with the exact same thing? Oh, we're riding tonight, ladies. We're jumping on our ride-on mowers and we're riding tonight. I'm gonna jump on me Huffy bike that me mum bought me when I was in kindergarten and I'm gonna come and ride for you. But that's all okay because this chick has short back and sides, a bit of a lesbian haircut, and I'm sure her pussy has more foliage than the Amazon jungle prior to logging. Yeah, prior to logging. That's a fuckload of foliage. The Kill All Men hashtag is actually being shown all over TikTok. I think when I first looked at it, it had about 7 million views on the videos that use the hashtag Kill All Men. Can I just say that this would never happen? Dudes would never do this. There would never be a hashtag kill all the other sex. That would never ever happen. This is such a female thing to do. Boo fucking who?
You know what's so gross? You know what? I can't even say it. Men.
Fuck up, Sheila. Blokes like me, like fucking butts, man. We're hot. We're hot blokes. Check out my Instagram for more hot blokes pics of me. At the butts, man. We're fucking gorgeous. You throw a beard on a man, and you've got a fucking hot man.
Not trying to flex or anything, but like guys do this thing to me all the time. It's like so cute. It's called they blatantly sexually harass me.
Sounds like a problem you should probably take to the police, not to fucking TikTok. But still, having the caption as "This is a cry for help," hashtag kill all men, fucking a bit off, don't you think? A little bit stanky. But in reality, we watch these videos as men and we just go, who gives a fuck, right? These chicks all have something in common. They're very much like this young lady.
This message is for the group of 50-year-old men who were yelling to me across the bar and fucking, oh, I like your hair. Electric chair.
Who absolutely belongs either in a psychologist's office or on Tumblr. They spend their entire lives complaining about men rather than accepting the fact that everyone runs into versions of the opposite sex that they fucking hate. There are bad women out there, bad men out there, and bad everyone in between, alright? Get the fuck over that. You need to accept that and move on. This victimhood complex that women have at the moment, it is sometimes quite necessary because there are dickhead men out there, but you have to move past that. And it's the same for dudes. If you have a bad experience with a woman, not a woman bad, move past that. Get past that shit in your life. Otherwise you're going to be fucking negative and upset forever. And that's fucking bullshit. You don't want to do that. You want to be happy. You want to watch my videos. You want to subscribe. Red bar. You also might think that this is ridiculous, Isaac. Why would we care about what some young ladies say on TikTok? And I thought that as well, but I started to do a little bit of research, and it turns out there's a thing called the Scum Manifesto. Now, the Scum Manifesto, according to a reliable news source, Wikipedia, is a society that agrees that all the problems in the world were created by men, and thus men must be eliminated. And that's why I think, just a little bit, that a tiny population of these kill-all-men chicks, maybe they mean it. I mean, there are extremists in every single religion, and feminism is a religion, so maybe that's something people need to sort of worry about, just a touch. Or at the very least, not act like Clementine Ford, Australia's leading feminist, and tweet that. They should come out and denounce that. Say that that's fucking bullshit, grow up. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a break and just poke fun at feminists, shall we? Do what we do best on this channel.
You don't have to date anyone you don't want to date.
This is comedian Jordan Rospolos, who actually used to be a man and is now a woman, and a very funny comic, used to be on the Ronnie Johns Half Hour, if you remember that particular program.
But if you're categorically refusing to date certain types of people, then I think it's important to examine those biases. It's fine to have preferences, but it's important to examine whether some of them are actually prejudice.
What she is saying here, and I'll say she because that's the polite thing to do and we are polite people. She is saying that if you do not agree to date a woman with a big old dick, a dick bigger than yours, and suck that big old dick, then you are a bigot with prejudice. Well, I'm a fucking bigot then. Because I'm not sucking a big old dick. Alright? I'm not into that. Maybe one day I will be. Who knows? Maybe the frogs are turning the water gay. Who fucking knows what's going on? I think that's how the old saying goes. Alex Jones. But it's just a ridiculous thing to say. As Jordan said in that TikTok. Fuck, I can't believe they're putting out political TikToks. Anyway, as she said, you have your preferences. And my preference isn't to get throat fucked.
For a lot of reasons, I don't shave.
Oh, that's fucking gross.
So sometimes people in my comment are like, oh my god, girl, I don't want to offend you, but did you see those armpit hair there? You really ask me if I see my own armpit hair? Look at that. One eye, two eyes. I don't even have 3 eyes. And this one is...
You know, that's really impressive, but what's more impressive is that's actually not her head hair. It's actually her back hair. I was going to say asshole hair. It's actually not her head hair, it's actually her asshole hair.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no sweater. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no sweater.
This is why people don't take the alumni of the woke world seriously. This is my no-no square. Stop rapists. This is my no-no square. That's not going to stop fucking anyone. This is fucking stupid. Here's an idea. If you're really worried about yourself or your daughter or your granddaughter or your niece or even one of your sons or nephews or whatever, a young person dealing with someone like a rapist or someone trying to attack them, put them, instead of this fucking no, don't touch me, don't do it, put them into jiu-jitsu, put them into kickboxing, put them into something where they can learn self-defense, how to get themselves out of shit situations. Because no matter how much you fucking talk about how the patriarchy creates rapists and all men and all this type of shit, there will always be rapists because they know it's against the law, but they do it anyway. They're bad people. They're crazy people. And singing the fucking no-no square song or sphere song is not going to do a fucking thing.
Here are some facts about my armpit hair. I haven't shaved since I was 17.
Okay, I just threw up in my fucking mouth.
And now I'm 26.
You're only 26 years old? Fuck, it must be a strong wind at your joint, mutt.
I shower every day. I do not wear deodorant. And I smell like a flower.
I believe she's referring to the Titum arum, which is also known as the corpse plant or corpse flower, due to its odour of a rotting corpse. Is that the flower you're talking about, you meth-mouthed fuck?
Now repeat after me. My body, my choice. Your body, your choice.
My body, my choice. Your body, fucked.
And now for an in-depth look.
Ladies and gentlemen, that will just about do us today. That's a little bit full on for my liking. Ladies and gentlemen, my Melbourne shows. I'm going to Melbourne, but also later in the year I'm going to Sydney, Brisbane, Melbourne again, Perth, Adelaide. I'm going all over the country, and the ticket link is down below. So go and get them now before they sell out. And be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. And I'll see you all very soon. Toodaloo. I'll see you tomorrow night, motherfucker. Jesus, come on, bye.
I do.
Thank you. I won't be sleeping tonight.
Quick, turn that off. Nothing to see here.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'll have to apologise for that.
The people responsible for that video have been sacked, and the people responsible for not sacking those people have been sacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, women like that, they make actual feminists look bad. They're calling themselves feminists. They're just man haters. They're not feminists. Feminism is not about being superior to men. It's being equal to men. Okay? Men and women should be treated as equals. I can get on that train. But when you say, oh, well, transgender is superior to regular men, I'm not transphobic or anything. I still see them the same way. They're just as equal to me as I should be to them. No one is better than anyone else. I don't know. This is just more hate speech. This is just hate speech in a different form.
I don't know if I've heard of that TikTok. Is that a
yeah,
like Twitter?
This is one reason why I'd never use it.
How many social networking should there be out there? Why do they need so many?
There's too many.
Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. What else is out there?
Oh, the one that cracks me up is the one that you should use for work, called LinkedIn. And I generally use it for trying to find work.
Yeah.
And the number of posts you see, and it's like, guys, this is LinkedIn. It isn't Facebook.
Oh, okay.
This
yeah,
is
I
think it should all be sort of work and business orientated, and people are just putting up, photos of their bloody kids' birthdays and holidays. It's like, guys, this isn't what it's for. It's like, that's what Facebook's for. Go on Facebook.
Well, everybody thinks anything on the internet is social media. I mean, these people I'm going to get on the internet, so they get on YouTube. No, YouTube is on the internet. You're not on the internet just by being on YouTube. Google this. What's Google?
What's Google?
Yeah, they seem to think that Googling means going to YouTube and looking for a video of somebody that's explaining something. No, that's not Google. That's YouTube.
Actually, wait. Oh, ouch. Hang on. I just have to put in a clip, if I may.
I've got...
Just in response to that, it's just... I've just got... I have to do this.
Just do it then.
I've got a couple of quickies here, leftovers. Play them. What do we got? This one Sean put out about Carl Sagan. So this, the truth. Pale Blue Dot, epic speech by Carl Sagan.
Yeah, it's Carl Sagan reading his.
Yeah, we didn't really have a lot of him over here. I don't know why we didn't get him that much back. He may have been on the TV. I don't.
We had his original Cosmos series over here in the UK, if I remember right. But that's going back a bit.
What years would that have been?
Oh, that's a very good question. Hang on, let me have a look.
I put my response to the last video in Discord just for you. Have a look. Don't worry, it's fast.
1980.
Oh, the 80s. I
Yes,
forgot. I forgot.
It was.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was 1980. It was a book, a TV series. Yeah,
That's probably why I don't remember, because I don't remember the 80s that much.
No, and it was 1980. So yeah, it was. It was 40 years ago.
John wants the neuralizer.
Forgotten where we left it.
Wait a minute. We might be able to sort this out. Okay. How do you do this? Stop that. Do that. Do that. No, that didn't work. Come on here. How do you get rid of that? Okay.
That thing with the stuff.
Okay. Where is everyone out there?
We're out there, all right.
You're out there?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. I'll use a torch. Yeah, that looks better. Nothing to see here. You forget everything you've seen in the last half hour.
You only get a neuralizer if we can test it on you first to make you forget that you wanted a neuralizer.
Yeah, okay. What time is it? Oh. Haven't got... Oh, don't press that. How do you get out of full screen? Ah, I broke it. Oh.
Trained professional, ladies and gentlemen. Trained professional.
Yeah, professional here.
Don't try this at home.
Yeah, don't try this at home. What time is it? 3.5. Oh, I've been going for 3.5 hours. This is only usually a hazard probing time already, Dora says. Mifford says press play. Press play what? I haven't got much left. We got left.
I suggested something, but that's up to you.
Oh, I've only just got these quickies here. Another Wolfie quickie. These are just the leftovers. What I've got left over here.
Through my phone deleting old videos, but this was worth posting. It was taken a while ago, just flying at sunset at 45,000 feet, and there you can see the head-up display with the horizon line, which is depicting the position of true level, and the Earth's horizon is just over 3 degrees below that, as you would expect from this altitude. So we've seen that before in other videos. However, what we also see is the sun and the sunlight coming into the aircraft at an upwards angle. So I go back to the artificial horizon to prove that the aircraft is flying level. It is not in a bank. And then I show you that the sunlight is streaming upwards into the aircraft. So the sun is also below true level. Otherwise we would not see it streaming upwards into the aircraft. Another simple proof that the Earth is not flat.
And this one's from a pilot, another pilot. Never heard of this one before.
Only 90 degrees from the sun. I thought they were supposed to be opposite each other.
Look, being lit up from below.
Yeah. How can that be?
It's magic.
Well, fluffers like to go on the crib globe, or the crib, what do they call it? What do they call those things? Mobiles, right? You know, so it's basically just a bunch of slowly spinning coat hangers with toys in either end. And that's pretty much the most science that they've ever gotten.
What else we got? We might play Anton too, but I might play Sean's one.
Play Sean's one.
I'll play Sean's one.
From this distant vantage point, the Earth might not seem of any particular interest. But for us, it's different. Consider again that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines, every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. Think of the rivers of blood spilled by all those generals and emperors, so that in glory and triumph they could become the momentary masters of a fraction of a dot. Think of the endless cruelties visited by the inhabitants of one corner of this pixel on the scarcely distinguishable inhabitants of some other corner. How frequent their misunderstandings, how eager they are to kill one another, how fervent their hatreds. Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe, are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves. The Earth is the only world known so far to harbor life. There is nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate. Visit? Yes. Settle? Not yet. Like it or not, for the moment, the Earth is where we make our stand. It has been said that astronomy is a humbling and character-building experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits than this distant image of our tiny world. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known.
ID.
Yeah. So look, we're special, but not in the way that all the flirters think.
Well, they're special ed.
Yes.
See, if flat earthers didn't waste their time trying to deny things for their small sense of credulity or importance, and actually thought of the bigger picture, that maybe the world is bigger than just they are, then they might actually start to realize the wonders that are around them that they refuse to appreciate because they continually live in denial.
Yeah. That's the bit that gets me. I mean, all of the achievements that we as a race have achieved, and that all they can do is go, "Nuh-uh, it's fake. It's all CGI."
Yeah, and they just want to naysay because it gives them some sense of approval amongst a very small and diminishing number of peers, who believe as they do in their tiny little religion that is slowly shrinking away, because the more they expose themselves, the more they expose themselves.
Yeah,
what they really are.
It really does annoy me that still I would say the greatest accomplishment technology-wise that we've made is managing to safely land men on the moon and bring them home. And all they can do is go, "Oh, you don't actually believe they landed men on the moon. I mean, look at that thing. How can you expect that to land on the moon? Blah, blah, blah." There's all of this evidence that it's fake and it was all done on the studio set. It's like the work that went into getting man on the moon and safely back again, and they did it. They managed to do it 6 times out of 7 attempted landings, and even the guys that didn't land on the moon, they still got them back alive. And all they can do is go, "Nuh-uh." Unbelievable.
Well, and also, what would be the point of all this? To hide God? If it was to hide God, then why are there more churches than Starbucks in the United States?
Yeah.
Why do they not pay taxes?
God, if they're doing it to hide God, they're not doing a very good job of it.
Yeah, there was somebody actually did the accounting for what it would cost to fake the shape of the Earth, to perform all of these hoaxes and lies with the moon landing, and all that. And it actually costs only 30% of that total estimate to just do it for real.
Yeah.
So where's the gain? I keep saying NASA pictures are CGI. We have actual 80 millimeter photographs. 80 millimeter. That's not CGI. That's on film, showing the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, I know.
Yet all they have is CGI. They don't have any pictures at all. No photos, not even close, of any evidence of any of their allegations. They have 0.00 proof.
Yeah, the irony's kind of lost on them, isn't it? Oh, you've got the CGI and cartoons. No, that's all you've got. That really is all you've got. Is you've got CGI and you've got drawings, paintings, cartoons, pictures. None of you have actually managed to take one photograph of that which you assert so vehemently is true. You have no evidence for it whatsoever. And yet we're the ones who believe
thought
in
they
God
just
figures.
had word salads and that's it.
Oh, very good at word salad, yes.
Gish Gallop. Don't forget the Gish Gallop. You know, I'm gonna make 10 different assertions in response to your 1 point, thereby making it impossible for you to debunk them all. And then because you can't debunk them all, I'm gonna claim victory on the argument.
And every answer we give is always a follow-up question.
Well, that's it. They don't actually give answers, do they? They're like politicians. They answer a question with another question. So they don't have to give an answer because they know they can't give an answer.
That's their business model, and the doctrine of their religion is deny, deny, deny.
Yeah, lie, deny, and deceive.
Yeah. Oh, well, I think we'll
all
finish.
Just to get a couple of bucks on YouTube.
No. Okay, we'll probably finish off with this last one, and then I'll probably wind it up for tonight.
Cool.
This is Anton Petrov. Distant planet could be a habitable water world after all, but let's see what he says about that.
And in this video we're going to be returning to a very exciting exoplanet known as K18b. And in this video we're going to discuss a new study that proposes that it's very likely that this planet is a very interesting water world after all. And it even could be one of the most unusual habitable planets we've ever discovered. Let's talk about this, and welcome to What the Math. One of the most prolific space missions to date is of course the so-called Kepler mission. This was a two-part mission trying to find all kinds of exoplanets transiting in front of their stars. And as you can see from this simulation right here, it discovered a lot of different exoplanets out there, a lot of which have not even been confirmed yet, so there could be up to 10,000 different planets here. And one of these planets, or one of the systems with two different planets, is this right here. This is known as Kepler 218, or K218 for short. This was discovered during the second part of the mission when the telescope had a little bit of a problem, and there are actually two planets here, currently simply known as B and C. Now the green ring you see, this is the habitable zone, and it just so happens that the planet B seems to actually be in the habitable zone of this star system. And in the past we've actually even talked about this system because last year scientists discovered water molecules coming from this planet's atmosphere. It's also been analyzed many different times, and we now have a relatively accurate representation of its mass and radius and can start calculating what it can potentially have inside. Now unfortunately this star, like many other stars in our galaxy, is a red dwarf, but this one is not particularly that active. It's about half the mass of our Sun, and even though the closest planet, which is known as C, is technically very likely an extremely hot world similar to Venus, its neighbor is a lot more interesting and a lot more mysterious. Now first of all, this is not truly an Earth-like planet, because simply of the size and the mass. It's a lot more massive and a lot bigger in size than our Earth. If I were to compare Earth to this planet, this is sort of what it would look like. So in that sense, it's not truly an Earth-like object at all. This is technically either a super-Earth, basically an object that's a lot more massive and a lot larger than Earth, or possibly even what's known as a mini-Neptune, basically a small gas giant. Now, currently we don't really know what exactly is happening on this planet, but this is exactly what this study tries to figure out. Essentially what they did is take all of the data we have about the planet and then use a lot of very powerful simulations to essentially create all the possibilities that this planet has. From being very similar to what you see here, which is technically a water world. This is basically a planet almost entirely made of water, but the scientists actually believe this is probably not really the case because of the way that planets form, to being more of a silicate world, so essentially similar to Earth, but with a very thick hydrogen atmosphere, or essentially a world that does have an actual surface, but on top of the world there is quite a lot of hydrogen, thus making it a very unique world. So even though technically it's still a terrestrial world, it does have a very, very thick atmosphere. In some sense, this would be kind of similar to what you would call a super Venus. And then they also looked at everything else in between, so maybe it's a mixture of a water world with a bit of a hydrogen and also a little bit of everything in it. Essentially, the main purpose of the study was to see how likely would we find something that could potentially host life or have at least some sort of a habitable liquid ocean. The reason for this is because in this region of the star system and with a relatively thick atmosphere, this planet has quite a unique chance to not only possess a very large ocean with some of the most habitable conditions we've seen so far, but at the same time it could also be this unusual, strange planet we've never really seen before, with extremely unique composition and somewhat interesting atmosphere as well.
Yeah, but
in other words, this could be the prime candidate for the atmospheric studies of James Webb Telescope when it becomes operational in a few years. Although don't get too excited about this planet just yet, because in terms of the actual location and distance, it is pretty far away, about 124 light years away from us in this location right here that you see on the map. It's also approximately 2.6 times larger than planet Earth in terms of size, and almost 9 times more massive than our planet. So this could mean that this planet has quite a lot of gravity on the surface as well. A single year on this planet lasts for approximately 33 days, and it's very likely also tidally locked to its parent star. In other words, it's probably always facing with the same side toward the star, although this is not really something we can confirm just yet. And that's because in certain situations, planets can actually acquire spin that's not really tidally locked. For example, collisions or even thick atmosphere can potentially change the rotation of the planet. We have a good example of this here in the solar system, Venus. But all of the previous studies unfortunately suggested that it's very likely this planet is more of a gas giant, simply because this is how planets usually form. So there would very likely be an extremely thick hydrogen layer, or basically something similar to what Saturn and Jupiter have. And then of course the inner core could potentially be a little bit different and possess certain materials, creating a kind of a terrestrial world underneath all of this hydrogen. But this is why the scientists decided to simulate all of this by giving the planet different parameters just to see how likely is it going to have liquid water and also be potentially habitable to, I guess, extreme life or actually any water life. And one of the main reasons is because if it does have a lot of hydrogen on the surface, it's very likely that the pressure inside is really high, so the water could actually not be even liquid anymore. It could be in either gas state or some sort of a supercritical state. Now this is what this planet looks like currently in all of the current NASA simulations, but this is a much older model and it hasn't really been updated just yet. And so, having simulated all of this using different conditions, including a lot of hydrogen or just enough hydrogen to fit the criteria, they discovered that there are a lot of different possibilities for liquid water to actually exist here. Obviously, there are conditions where there's no liquid water, it's either too hot or there's just not enough water to form any ocean, but there were also a lot of conditions where water did exist and created a world that potentially could have been habitable. Now, this is why this is probably, so far, one of the most likely sources for us to discover an actual ocean with potential existence of life there. And currently, the chance of finding liquid water here has increased dramatically. And because this planet is in the habitable zone of its star, it now also has a much higher chance of actually having life than even nearby moons such as Europa, Ganymede, or Titan. And at the same time, by using some of the more recent observations, they also found out that apparently there's a lot less methane and ammonia in the atmosphere of this planet, suggesting that it doesn't seem to fit the profile we initially thought it had. And because these two elements were below the level they expected, there's gotta be something going on in the atmosphere of this planet. Now, they don't suggest that it's aliens or that it's some sort of a bacterial life in the atmosphere, for example, but at this point we don't actually know. There are a lot of different methane anomalies in our own solar system as well, both with Venus and Titan, but it looks like this study just added another one of these anomalies for us to investigate in the future. Also, one of their main discoveries here was that you don't even need that much hydrogen for this planet to be the way that we think it is. The maximum amount of hydrogen it might have is about 6% by mass, and that's the extreme amount. If you compare this to planets like Jupiter and Saturn, where most of the things are hydrogen, that's a huge difference. The scientists here even suggested that it's very likely the actual level of hydrogen is much lower, making this really a very unique water world or terrestrial planet. And they even suggested that there's a chance that there could be just as much hydrogen as there is here on Earth. In other words, this planet even has a chance of being a very, very large, very massive Earth-like terrestrial planet with quite a lot of water in its atmosphere. So just to summarize, this right now is probably one of the most exciting exoplanets we've discovered, and even though it's kind of far away, and even though it's completely different from planet Earth in terms of mass and size, it still is the best chance we have so far of discovering some sort of an organism somewhere out there that is technically alien. But for now, that's really all we know, and until James Webb Telescope can actually pierce through these hazy clouds and try to discover what's going on here, we are unfortunately not going to know what's really happening on this planet. But I think on this note, that's really all I wanted to mention. You can check out the study in the description below, and also subscribe if you still haven't, share this with someone who loves learning about space and sciences, and come back tomorrow to learn something you may have not known before. And maybe consider supporting this channel on Patreon because it does help me quite a lot. Either way, I'll see you tomorrow, space out, and as always, bye bye.
So we can view these type of planets with the deep field telescopes, but we can't. We're only speculating at a certain point for what constitutes what they're made of. That's something that they go by. I know spectrograph at certain distances can do stuff, but I'd like to know how they work it out at the planets that are that far away.
Well, I don't know how much they've worked out and how much they're assuming there, I say.
Well, it depends on the limitations of the telescope, or because that's basically all it is just the limitations of a telescope, what it can do. Like they said, to peer through the atmosphere. Well, how do you do that at those great distances just with a telescope?
You can't. I have a funny feeling that a lot of it's wishful thinking. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think there's only so much we can prove at these that we can, offer evidence for at these incredible distances. And of course, we're no way near having any type of technology that can actually take us there.
Was it that far away by the time a probe got there? It wouldn't be in our lifetime.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the two Voyagers were launched back in the 70s. And they've only just now, really, in the last year or two, got outside of our solar system.
Yeah.
I just calculated at an ideal speed of 100,000 miles an hour, it would take us about 832 years to get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'd have to pack a lunch? So I'd have to pack a lunch?
You might have to pack a lunch, yes.
Or two.
And some toilet paper?
Bring a book, too.
And some toilet paper.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
But definitely bring a book or, I don't know, a Kindle maybe?
A Scrabble?
Sure, it's waterproof.
Scrabble board?
Well, I don't know. 800 years of Scrabble, I think I'd probably kill myself halfway.
I'm winding up now. Who we got left here? Alan, Blue, not a farmer's boy, and philosopher of silliness. I've still got to work out for Wednesday night yet for our next series on ancient history and technologies. I'll think about that later tonight and tomorrow. Until then, you can catch us on Discord, and I'm going to go and have some dinner, and then I'm going to go for coffee and cake over on Discord after that as well. What now, Heat Shield? Terry, hold on, man. What? I'm just about to go. I just signed off. You want me to hold on? One more vid from No.
Wow, just
no.
Needy.
No. Put it in Discord, and I'll save it for Friday night. No, I'll save it for Wednesday night. I'll save it for Wednesday night, okay? And I'll put it in the special place so I know where it is. Well, I'll copy it out of there then, out of the side chat.
Yeah, jeez, God.
Okay, dear, make things difficult. Okay, I'll put it away in the special place so I don't forget for Wednesday night. Oh dear, where have I got to hide it? Oh dear.
Pip story, Pip story.
Ah, a little voice just come to me in my ear and said something about a story. A story. Oh, the story. The story. Story.
They want you to read you. They want you to read them a story before they go to bed.
Okay, I'll find a story.
You
twisted me arm with the story. Twisted me arm. Okay, then I'm going.
Oh, I hope this isn't about cats.
I don't know which one it is.
I'm gonna have to step back because I'm grabbing my bucket because
I got no idea which one it is. I haven't heard this one yet.
I've seen Pip's videos.
Come swing with us. Tim and Kate are swingers. They really love to swing. They swing high, they swing low. They swing with Sally, they swing with Joe. When they swing, there is no norm. They swing with girls, they swing with boys. They wear their pearls and they swing with toys. They swing in masks, they swing in lays. But if you ask, they both will say, we want to swing with a unicorn. They switch, they swap, they push, they pull. Their swinging parties are always full. Kate will swing with 6 or more, while Tim takes pics galore. Tim likes to watch, so watch he does. Tim likes to film it, just because. They swing in France and in Manila. They even swing with plain vanilla. They swing all night from dusk till morn, hoping to find a unicorn. They know she's out there, within their reach. Someday they'll swing with her on the beach. While they try to find that beauty, Tim will swing with something fruity. By Curious George. This is George. He lived in the jungle. He was a straight little monkey, but always very curious. One day George saw a man. He had on a sassy purple beret, and George got excited despite himself. The man saw George too. I'm always in the mood for some hot monkey love, he thought. I would like to take him home with me. He put his berry on the ground, and, of course, George couldn't help himself. He came down from the tree to verify there was a real designer label inside the jaunty purple chapeau. The man had looked so sexy in the beret, George wanted to be sexy too. He picked it up and put it on. He felt gayer already. The berry still smelled of the man's cologne. George closed his eyes to bask in a thick cloud of man stank. The man picked him up quickly and popped him into his shoulder bag. It's a man purse, said the man. George was caught and a little excited. The man with the sassy purple beret put George into a little boat with a strapping young lad who rowed them to a big ship. Hello, sailor, thought George. He was sad to be leaving his home, but he was still a little curious. On the big ship, the man took George out of his murse. Finally, thought George, I'm not a fucking chihuahua. George, I was once like you, and now I am here to help you, said the man. I'm going to take you to a big club in the city called the Zoo. I've a feeling you'll like it there, a lot. You will also enjoy the special cruise we are on. Now run along and play, but don't do anything I wouldn't do. George promised to be good, but it's easy for horny little monkeys to forget. On the deck he found some oiled-up men dancing and drinking. He wondered how they could do so many of these things called body shots. He was very curious. Finally, he had to try. It looked easy, but... oh, what happened? First this, and then this. "Where's George?" yelled every able-bodied seaman. Seaman, George giggled between his dry heaves. At last they saw him trying to make himself puke, and almost all tired out. "He's on his knees," cried one sailor. "But not in a good way," cried another. They picked him up. One held his hair while the other rubbed his back. Best night ever, thought George, through all his tears and snot. And at last he got it all out of his system. At last the long trip was over. That was the gayest cruise in history, thought George. "You ain't seen nothing yet," said the man. George and the man with the sassy purple beret walked down the gangplank, corrected the man, and on to the man's impeccably decorated loft in the trendiest part of the city. After a light vegan supper and a smoke of something George quickly realised was not tobacco, George finally felt relaxed and ready to make it happen.
Well, that was as subtle as a slap in the face with a wet haddock.
Okay then.
Jeez.
I don't know if these stories are getting any better or any worse.
I don't know.
Well, keep them coming, Pip. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Okay then. Good night, everyone. Good night from me, and it's good night from him.
And good night from the monkey.